That's quite a phone call.
Well, he has had a lot of things on his mind, so.
Ah,
Plus a birthday invitation, so instead of filming Saturday, I'm going to a birthday party apparently.
another one.
Yeah,
Boy, you are becoming mighty popular there, girl. Mighty popular.
yes, and I don't know what to do with myself.
As do we all. Well, according to this, we are live.
Well, let's see if my YouTube agrees.
So, everything seems to be working. This is nice. Hopefully nothing will blow up. I'm still beginning to believe that there's I don't know if it's my computer or the internet, but whatever is happening that causes that intermittent lockup, I have yet to identify. So, I don't know. It's weird. All things being equal,
Unfortunately,
so.
unfortunately, it can be a multiple
Yes.
things that can do
Apps.
that. When is the last time you cleaned up in your cookies on your
Uh,
PC?
2 days ago.
Okay,
Yeah, I
because that could
use
be one of the things.
yeah I use Glare Utilities, and it cleans all that crap up and bad directories and
But
all that good stuff. So that gets done fairly often.
people tend to forget, unfortunately,
This is true.
including my
This is true.
friends.
Yeah, the thing is too, and I don't even have Windows 11. Everybody's bitching blue streak about Windows 11, but the amount of crap that they've just loaded the systems with, and all the crap that it's just it's God, and you have less control
Um,
over it than you used to. So it's like, of course, that kind of makes sense, considering Gates is part of the Davos system. So what the hell? Him and Charles Schwab. Anyway, I want to say hello to everybody out there, even though there's nobody out there yet. We have Helena joining us today, and Rob is kibitzing on the side, as always. Thank you, Rob.
I'm here.
Yep,
Oh,
he is the chatterbox that you will hear in the
uh,
background.
and I apologize for not being around last night. Anybody who's on my Discord knows I had a minor malfunction with Fallout last night. Well,
I thought maybe your net
what
went
well,
happened
down.
with your follows?
no, well, I was updating Vortex and my mods. Apparently, some of the DLLs in Fallout got lost.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
So it was unable to launch. So I re-downloaded Fallout, and in Steam I could launch it, but I couldn't launch it through Vortex because Vortex didn't see it.
Uh,
It said you have to install Fallout in order to run Fallout. And it was really close to launch time for the stream, and I was like,
uh,
yeah, do I play something else on the stream, or do I just cancel the stream? And then I realized, you know what? I'm just going to cancel the stream, and I'm going to reevaluate the day of the stream because this double stream Wednesday thing is starting to get it's starting to become an issue. So I'm working out when I'm going to do the Fallout stream, so I'm not under the pressure like I was last night, because about an hour after I should have been kicking off the stream, I realized I never rebooted after installing Fallout. The registry hadn't updated, so Vortex had no idea that Fallout had been installed. Once I
uh,
rebooted, Vortex was fine.
yeah, Vortex doesn't tell you that you need to reboot, unfortunately. But yeah,
Right.
if you update Vortex, people don't know this. If you do an update on Vortex, it doesn't tell you. But as soon as it finishes its update, reboot your computer so that the Vortex update goes into effect. So, and then if you can change mods around, but like Rob said, he had to update or reinstall his Fallout. Guess what? You have to reboot again. So yeah.
Exactly.
So I had a
And it was boneheaded of me. I normally, when I reinstall a program, I automatically update I automatically reboot. But like I said, it was very close to launch time. I was trying to get myself online, and I was just basically going into panic mode of how I was going to get started. And then I realized there's no way I was going to get started with Fallout without, pulling my hair out.
I must have
So,
missed that message. I went to your Discord several times, and you weren't even online. And I'm going, okay, something's up. So
no, I was putting it up in my general. I addressed it to everybody too. It's the at here messages in my
yeah,
general
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Discord.
No, I don't. Well, maybe you did. I had shut down by then because I realized you weren't going to be
But
streaming after you were over an hour late. And I'm like, yeah, that ain't going to happen. So
yeah, then after figuring out what had gone wrong, I said, you know what? I'm putting too much pressure on myself to double stream on Wednesdays.
I think so too. I've talked to you about that in the past, and I appreciate because that's you usually stream for like 3 to 4 hours after just doing a 4 hour stream, and
Right.
so and since you are co-streaming the live stream or however you want to put it, I don't know what you want to really call it, but anyway, which is a lot of fun, and we get a lot of action, and it's working really well. So, and we
Yeah,
talked
and I
about
really
this.
enjoy the Sea of Thieves afternoon streams, and I'm not going to stop that. It also that let's face it, we're part of a group of streamers that we're not in anybody else's way on Wednesday afternoons.
Right.
So, there's other streamers who are on Wednesday nights that I was kind of stepping on other people's toes,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
they never complain. Don't get me wrong.
Well, I don't see it as literally stepping on somebody else's toes. For the viewer, it just means more options. What do I feel like
True, but
watching today?
at the same
But
time,
also,
to me, that
you don't want
guys
to be a
are all
pain
my
in the neck.
friends.
Yes.
Right. So
Yeah,
it is
and
a
it-
I
and
know.
it is a relatively
That's
small
what-
community, So
right. And when I look at the other streamers in our community, and a lot of our viewers are crossover viewers.
Yep.
And a lot of our viewers only watch on phones or tablets. They don't get the choice of watching two streams.
Right.
They have to choose one.
Yep.
So if I'm all over somebody else's stream time,
Oh, you mean you're not supposed to be watching a stream on your tablet and one on your phone at the same time?
well,
Right.
not a lot of our our friends who watch our streams and don't stream themselves. Not a lot of them have both phones and tablets.
Right.
Oh, just me then. Okay.
I am very fortunate. I got a free tablet years ago, and I have maintained it in good condition.
See, I'm the tech geek that actually have free tablets.
Well,
Well, we have several in the house, but again, we get them as freebies, and because we're responsible with our stuff, we keep them in good condition so they keep working.
Same here. One of
and
my tablets
exactly.
is almost 10 years old now, and it still works like a fucking charm.
I
Sorry for
got
swearing.
mine. Well, I bought my Note 3 when the Note 3 was new, and I got a free Galaxy Tab A. So whenever the Note 3 was new, that's when I got my tablet.
Well, there you go.
And the tablet's still working. The Note 3 long gone. When I upgraded to the Note 8, my daughter got the Note 3 and destroyed it in less than a year.
How did you manage to do that?
She dropped it the day I gave it to her and put a crack in the screen.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Which is a really good trick considering it's got an OtterBox. And then I shouldn't say she destroyed it in less than a year. She put the crack in the screen the day she got it from me, and in less than a year she lost it. She apparently left it on a bleacher at a festival she went to, and it disappeared from there.
Helena, you...
And despite having tracking software in it, it's never turned up.
And I.
Hey, look to the north.
Hey.
Look to the north.
Yes?
What?
Does that mean I get to go over there and actually take a look-see? Are you coming with me?
Yes.
Is that a dome I see to the north?
Maybe.
Maybe. Shall we go take a look?
Race you to it.
Do you want to? Oh, you want to run it?
Have we got any update from BB?
Oh,
we'll take the train. We don't have to take the train, but we'll take the train. Don't. Oh, can't ride up top. You know that. You got to ride in the cart.
I know.
Nope, she's driving the train. Okay, never mind. I'll ride in the cart. So,
Yes.
BB was on briefly. Oh, Selena went the wrong way.
Well, we can fix that.
Hope so. There's a... Yeah, you can back up. He was on briefly in the stream yesterday, so just to say hello.
He was there for a tiny bit.
Yeah, he's still in the hospital, so...
BB's in the hospital?
Yeah. He didn't...
Yikes.
Yeah, he didn't say why. I know he's under a lot of stress and stuff, so... but, I don't know. Maybe it's... Don't know what it is. He didn't say, so I'm not going to speculate, but other than I know he's under...
Yeah, I don't want to speculate, and the fact that he contacted us is encouraging.
Yeah, so... Yeah,
he said it's not incapacitated.
Right. So he just, stopped in, said hello, left a thumbs up, and...
Wait, left or right?
You want to go left?
To the left, to the left.
Yep. Don't go too fast.
I'm not. I promise.
And you want to stop before you get to the dome. You'll see.
Gotcha.
So, because there's no sighting down there to pull in on, so... So you have to stop up the top. I have to fix yet, but... I have a plan for that, too. So there it is, folks. This is what I've spent over 100 hours working on. And it's not done yet. So... And yes, there are mistakes, but... It was, to see if I could actually do one, I guess, would be the way to put it.
Well, one thing I have found out, if you
Right.
want to do
What?
curves, you have to disable your smart mode.
I can see that. So,
But besides that, the smart mode is great.
yes.
Just not when you want to make curves.
So, like I said, Don helped me start this last week, and I've been working on it ever since. So, Zero, how you doing there? So, as
Hello,
the,
Zero.
as the title said, next Thursday should be the update for update 6 for Satisfactory, and so I wanted to do something that before that happened, if that makes any sense. And so we got to be kind of careful. There are holes in the floor, so you will fall to your death. So
I'm just looking at the parameter.
yeah,
You know, curious George.
yep.
So,
So it's I haven't called it a or anything because I didn't know really what I was doing when I was building this thing. So I kind of just went with the flow. Like, see, here's a big hole, so we can stick a floor in here. But I have found that the 1 meter floors are really screwing things up, which is really frustrating. So,
That's the 1 meter floor screwing things up.
well, apparently it doesn't, based on the grid and stuff, it's not spacing properly. So, which is very annoying, needless to say. And this is a conclusion I came to. It's not confirmed, it's just my speculation about something about a cumulative error in the game. And I was thinking about this the other day. So, anyway, it seems to be, An ongoing problem. I've not heard of any better explanation. It's if you come off the world grid and you don't use the 4 meter platforms to start with, it accumulates an error, and so which is really freaking annoying. Anyway, we're gonna go inside. Like I said, this isn't done by any stretch of the imagination. So, like I said, I've got over 100 hours building this thing, and and yes, I fell to my death several times. And so did Dawn. She was about every 5 minutes or so would be going, ah, shit. So, so there
I
are,
can imagine that.
yeah, there's a few snafus in the roof. I did the best I could.
Minor.
Yeah, if you know where to look, you'll see them. But just for general appearance, it looks pretty awesome, if you ask me. And
It's impressive.
thank you. It's I'm not kidding. I couldn't believe how long it was taking to do this. So
I like what you did with the waterfall here.
thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep. We'll see. Everybody. Yeah. So that was just getting that going was about 3 hours, putting all the lights in and doing all that good stuff down there. So this flashing orange with the X on it is the center of the arena here. So you can see where the snafu is right there. So for some reason, and I know why it's snafu, because in the middle of, I started building it one way and it was taking frickin' forever, so I came up with a different method, and that's what I went with. Well, I didn't dawn on me to take down the stuff that I'd already started, and so the results were that snafu. Either way would have worked with different results. So, and I can show you, if you look at this, it's not, the pattern is not perpendicular to the radius. So it kind of runs at a slight angle, where if you look at where I started at, it runs straight up and down. And that's the look I was going for, not this Twisted Sister thing. So, except at the top, it looks really freaking cool, the Twisted Sister look. So anyway, so I learned a lesson, so it was kind of cool. And then on this side, because I had this train station, and the circle would have gone through the train station, and I did not want that to divide the train station in half. So what I did is, if we go to this side, okay,
I'm running all over that. Don't mind me.
I'm not. That's why I'm just letting you have fun. So that's what this game is all about. I added a little bump out on this side. And it's hard to see because literally the scale of this thing is humongous. I mean, it's just, I didn't realize how.
At a certain point, scale is everything.
Yeah.
You are the tiniest part.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the only thing smaller than you is a doggo in this game.
That's awesome.
So if you look at it from this angle, you can see my little bump out that I made, and so forth. So. And that worked out pretty well. Oh, I got a couple of pieces I gotta go delete. Those are my
Adding pieces?
Well, no, it's build order. You have to get a wall to do something, you have to get it to do something else first, and so I forgot. I didn't finish the floors here yet either.
And
so can I get over there to get those? Maybe. Probably not.
A perimeter walkway would be cool too.
There's going to be a perimeter walkway. I was working on the inside so I could get the wow factor going.
Well, the wow factor is most certainly there.
Well, thank you. It was.
I'm not mad at this.
I was working on this until 4 in the morning one day. I'm going like, I gotta quit. It's just. So, matter of fact.
What, are you keeping my house now?
Dawn came in. She helped me get started because I didn't know what I was doing, and she got mad at me because I didn't know what I was doing. And I said, well, so I laid it out. Actually, we did it in her build first, or prototype. See, I got attacked while I was in here building. There's the carcass. So, but anyway, so the bump out comes around and goes over to here, and I created this little garden area because this hill is here. So I said, okay, that'd be cool. We'll leave that there. And
yeah, let Mother Nature do its thing.
Yep. And this might get modified slightly here. I kind of like it.
But your little garden section here?
Downstairs or upstairs?
both.
Yeah. So
Duh.
yeah. So, but I can't.
I have suggestions,
Yeah.
but it includes mods.
Oh,
Where's the food court?
go to the food court. Okay. Well, there's no easy. Well, actually, there is a way down. I put one in finally. After I fell 3 times, I said, I better put a way down, get up and down because you step in the wrong hole and it's all the way to the bottom. You die. So, and I didn't have my jetpack on that time, so I have died. I'm over by the staircase over here, dear. Oh, do I have not have my headlight on? I do not. Okay. I don't know where you went. Are you outside? She's outside. You have to come through the train entrance.
Too late. I'm downstairs.
Okay, she found a hole in the floor yet. So okay, so let's turn that back off so you can get the effect of the
Water.
So,
Gosh.
building out, maintaining this curve around all the way through all these rocks and stuff was ridiculously complicated. So anyway, so I added an extra light up there and turned it to dark blue so that it had more of a... So it implies the color is being laid out by the blue rock type of thing. So anyway, so this is the lower garden, and then you go downstairs. By the way, there's one of Dawn's crates. She died, and that's her stuff. So she shows up, it's still there. So I redid this whole area down here.
I can see that.
Maybe not the whole area. So you can go down here and go into the cave and get your mushrooms, and then
already been inside of the cave,
Yep.
running around like a squirrel.
Well, that's one cave. There's another cave. There's 2 caves in this grotto here area. So, but I wanted the waterfall to be part of the design structure. So, so you have little garden areas here and there, and blah blah blah, and it's hard to imagine the scale of doing something like this in this game. So if you see somebody else that does these regularly, like Total Eclipse or Kibitz, or there's a few others, just these mind-boggling builds. I had to try one. I don't know how many of these I would ever do, but I'm not kidding.
Well, I'm doing it, but it takes fucking forever.
It does, but I haven't figured out how I'm going to end this area over here. We'll probably just...
We'll figure it out, guy.
Yeah, so there's a bunch, but the other entrance, and that's how big this place is. I mean, it's huge. And so we'll run over there. And, because they have to obviously have supports and all kinds of crap. And I was working on that over here. So I kind of finished this little spot over here. I didn't show you. Where is it? So I started putting pillars in and, support of some sort all along here. I know it sounds like it's really simple. It's not. It took me hours to figure this out and how I wanted it laid out so that it actually made some sense and incorporated the waterfall, for instance. 'Cause this to me is like the whole reason why I play the game. This game is just incredibly beautiful, in my opinion. And to me, they're going to be ruining parts of it. They already ruined the northern forest. I don't go there anymore at all because I don't like what they did to it. They think it's cool.
Well, I do like the giant glowing pine trees.
Yeah, they're okay. So, but they
They glow in the dark.
Yeah, they glow in the dark. I know, but so did the...
And they're humongous.
Yeah, but so did the other trees. And the willows, to me, were just... I could go there, and it was so peaceful. And,
Yes, but we can add willows back there.
well, if you have mods.
Mm-hmm.
So, so this little area right here that we're looking at, it's coming up, is one of the other... This is normally how you get into this grotto area. And, thank you, Zero. Yeah, a lot of work. So to try to extend that wall from all the way up there, all the way down here, and I still got more to go, believe it or not. Because there's, and it follows the exact curve that's upstairs. So, but there's rocks and crap in the way. So I actually had to extend the floor backwards into the array here, drop down 10 floors, and then go back through, go forward again. So that's how this is laid out. And I wanted to maintain this walkway here. So, unfortunately, it's nighttime and you can't really see anything, which is kind of a pain in the ass. I got to get some lights going and stuff. So when you come in here, so like this wall If I continued it through, it would cut this off. So instead of doing that, what I did is I created another entrance in the side of the wall here. So you can imagine trying to maintain this curve all the way through all these rocks. Well, maybe you can't. I don't know. Yet I was going to do this on a live stream, but I didn't know if anybody would really be interested in seeing how this is actually done. Because I never watched anybody actually build one of these. Okay,
they would be interested, but that's I'm a weirdo.
But they explain how they did it, but they don't actually show the mechanics of it, and they make it.
Zombie Vega has done a somewhat circular build.
Yeah.
Not as grand as this one, though.
Well, Dawn has done a number of these in her build. She might be losing them too with the updates. I don't know. She's almost in tears over the whole thing, which I understand. So
yeah, I understand that too.
You put that much effort into something, and then the company just tears it out from under you. I can understand being that frustrated by it.
Right.
I'm terrified for a couple of my builds too.
So right now I gotta clean this all up and reintegrate part of this floor into here and stuff. And so as you can see, obviously we have like 5 floors through here. I mean, four I think, and not including the walkway across the top. And it's at a weird angle because the exact X where the X is actually is where the train line goes through. So that's where the rub comes in, because the trains are at 90 degrees to each other. So, but I didn't want it to look. I wanted it to look like it was a secondary thought that they put this in. I mean, the size and scale, that served a purpose. And when we go up there, you'll understand what the purpose was. But so I have to. Oh, come on, autosave. Damn.
It's nice that your autosaves are there.
I know, they are, but anyway.
When you're trying to put in bells or walls,
yep.
flooring.
Yeah, they really are annoying. So, anyway, trying to get this to build out and look halfway decent. I don't know what color it's going to be yet. I'll kind of leave that up to you guys, if you have an idea. And,
well, my vote is for purple.
Yeah. So, anyway, so you can still get up and down. You can actually drive through here. If you had a vehicle, you can actually drive up and down this ramp.
Don't tempt me.
I know.
I will make an explorer.
Now, what's going to happen in Update 6, if you can imagine, we have deleted all the foliage down here. So after Update 6, it will all be returned.
Right back.
Yep. So,
right back.
yeah. So, I hope 4,000 Nubelisks is enough to clear everything. We'll find out. So, anyway, so you come down here and you can see that's not too bad there. But imagine having to try to figure out where these walls have to go, going through all this rock and stuff. So I need to do some more work. But I want to leave this part of this open so it's like self-sealing. So anyway, here's the other cave is over here. And because if I extend a wall all the way down, you're going to lose a lot of the openness. And the whole point is to kind of give the impression that this is a environmental dome. So,
dome.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
So there are areas that I'm going to have to close off up there and figure something out for this grotto. But anyway, so because that wall actually is going to come down, you can see it right there. So that wall would come down, where these trees are. So I don't think I want to do that, but we might come down part way and then extend the floor into the, this floor. Wait a minute. Is that the right floor? Shit. No.
I don't know if it's...
This floor here, it's above the pipes, that would get extended all the way over, basically, to this cliff line. And then that would hermetically seal the bottom, or maybe the upper floor. I don't know. But like I said, after over 100 hours, I haven't even gotten this far yet. So, you can imagine. And then we have this big open area here that I need to close off somehow.
Does it really need to be closed off?
Does it really need to? No, but to add the illusion of the dome through here, I say yes. So, but does it? It does. The dome doesn't have to come down this far. We could hermetically seal it at a higher floor. So this could stay open to the environment, for instance, which is fine, and then just seal the one of the upper floors, which is that one there, I believe. Which is what we're going to do, because I really, if you see my little winding staircase here, you wouldn't believe how long it took me to figure out how to build this stupid staircase and get it to come out. So.
Took a bit.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yes, you are.
I know.
Yep. Put it in, take it out. Put it in, take it out. Put it in, take it out. Why is this not working? So I actually started doing the sides first, and then added the other parts until I figured out the pattern, and then poop, I went, oh, so that's how this works. But this is actually from release 4, was this part of the build. So I got parts to change and stuff. But anyway, so then I figured out how to make these things go at angles the way I want them to, so I designed this little corner piece, which is not terribly practical, but it looks cool. So
Is the greater factors than practical.
Yes.
Not always, but sometimes it is.
So, because the way you have to build stuff in this game is really weird. Hey, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Good to see you. Yeah, purple power, you betcha. So, but we got pipes to we got all kinds of stuff to do. So I came up with this supporting method. Originally, it was going to have a vertical there, and then that was going to get repeated. And I said, because these things, as I used a 1 meter floor instead of the half meter or the 2 meter floor, everything was designed on 4 meter and 2 meter. The 1 meter, it looks like it was an afterthought, and I just can't get stuff to line up right. So I got these supports over here, making it look that it's supported on this funky angle over here, and we're going to go up. And you're going to ask, well, how do you get up there? Well, it ain't easy right now, so we actually have to run over. I got to put on a jetpack, and I can jump up to the roof there, or we can run up here. I almost took this out until I realized I had no way to get to the roof. So, not easily. So I said, I think we'll leave this here for a while until I figure it out. So yeah, a lot of this was planning on the fly. I had no idea how this was going to turn out, folks, but I'm pretty pleased with it. So,
well, compared to my Victorian style build, yeah, this one most definitely would eat mine up.
I like your build. I really dig it. So, I like your Viking look type thing. You have a very unique style for this game. So, this is a gas pipe that comes in from up in the mountains there, and comes down. And so I had to keep this here, and I was trying to figure out, it actually went through where that door is originally. And I didn't want anything interfering with. Oh shit! There we go.
Well, happened. Did you fall?
Yeah. Oh, I just got ran over by a train. Right. Okay. Well, that didn't hurt too much. Let's try this again, folks. All right. So.
Okay. I was on my way down to get you.
Nope. I'm good. I didn't die. I only fell 1 floor.
The most matter of fact, I just got run over by a train I've ever heard.
Yeah. So it happens. So, well, what I'm real surprised is that they must have changed something, because if you got smacked by a train, it would kill you. Go figure. And so now it doesn't. So it just seems to roll right through you. So there's this thing. She's over on the roof. So we come over here. So I had to move all this stuff around.
Didn't you say we were heading to the roof, though?
Yes, we are. So, or upstairs where you're at. And the upper possible area. So.
This is gonna go so wrong. See you up there.
Yep. And here we are. So this is as high as you need to go. And so this is, I was working on this walkway going around. People haven't asked, so I'll tell you. What are the purple little squares that are every...
Guiding squares.
Yep, they are. They are... And you can see that there's a snafu here, because something's not right. So anyway, but that's what they are. They are my index, so each one of these represents, from the center, 1 click, out 22 floors. So a total of 23. And to explain that, we'll go over here to the center. That's not the center. I am on the wrong axis. Whoops. So anyway, I had to redo this whole pipe section and reroute it and do weird things, and it all works. So, but you can see we're trying to put this curve through this wall, through the brick or through the stone. There is no way to index it, so that's what I was talking about. I had to back up to re-index the floors, go down or go up from this new index, and then rebuild and then restart. And it's pretty bizarre how it works. But to explain what I'm talking about, I will demonstrate. So each index, and it just worked out that 22 worked out to be 2 walls wide. That's why you see a purple, then 2 floors, and then another. So, and it's not perfect, but it came out pretty close. So the way this works is you put your floor down on top, okay, and right now, so it's going to match whatever that one is right there. So then you hit the control key, and it allows you to index this one click at a time. So all those purples represent one. Every time I had to run a horizontal out, that's what that represents. And then backfill from there to here. So that's what that...
Wow.
Everyone.
That's what that... But that's from the center.
Yep. So you build from the center, and then you index... So the first 4 are easy, right? North, south, east, west, right? Then you index one click, and then you do it again. And then you do it another time and another time until you build the entire radius around. And then and that's just to get the outer perimeter. Okay, that's what those purple squares represent. Okay? Then, after you do that, you have to decide, and this is where it gets really goofy. You have to decide how you want to orientate. So mine worked out to be almost exactly 2 floors, each section, 2 floors. Okay, 2 floors, then go to the next purple, 2 floors. See, I got a goof up here, too.
A tiny one, but it's fine light.
Yep, so...
The reason why I'm laughing is because it looks so funny. I see a tiny light running around down there.
Yep. So, anyway, so that's what these represent. So, the purple one and the gray one next to it is in line. And then the next index is 1 click, and you can see that's 1 click. So, that's how far it is off, but they almost match perfectly in the corner. There's the overlap is literally the width of this beam. And if I go 1 more click, then I would have to have gone around on the outside and indexed every single floor again. So from a new orientation from the outside and indexed in. So I'm going, nope, this is where we're going. And the whole reason why I did this, folks, the whole reason. And like I said, I couldn't have done it without Dawn's help. She let me do it in her build because she is not building in this location. And I had no idea what I was doing. So I could basically work on the ground and then figure out what I wanted. And it's so I can get the waterfall inside the dome. That's what I wanted. And
it's awesome sauce. Plus,
so you did the practice at her location.
Yep. It's still...
To figure out what to do here where you already had some structure.
Yes, this is a place I call this Oasis, and this is like the second thing I build was this, and this was built in. This has actually been here since update 3. Update 3. It's been through 4, and now we're in. I'm sorry, update 4.
Okay, I remember Oasis.
Yes, this is Oasis.
I didn't recognize it with all this new structure around.
Nope.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So.
And those nice steppy foundation. That was my first attempt of being actually very creative in Satisfactory.
Yes. So, and you could only do this now in update 5 is the way they made a change. So you could do this. And people were figuring out how to do it before update 5. It's obscenely difficult. And but anyway, so that's what this indexed floor is all about. People had asked me. So anyway, here's the grotto. So if you're standing up, let me see, maybe you can see better from over here. The reason why I keep falling and stuff is because you can see the shadows and stuff kind of mess up your perception here. So let's see how close can I get. About that close. Okay, so there's our lovely little grotto and waterfall and all that. So if you're down there,
One over? No.
I wanted to have these open sections. That's why my
Oh,
hub is in a stadium style area. Um, so you could get this. You could come up here and get this massive overview. Just train stations are not lit, by the way, folks. At train station, it's an hour's worth of work figuring out how to get lights to work or put lights in. And I'll go over there and show you what I did there. Because it actually worked. It just took me a long time to figure it out. It's not perfect, of course, but it does work. And so I'll show you how I did it because I have another train station that I want to put lights over, so we'll do it. And if you're at all interested in see how it's done or how I did it, there may be a better solution. I don't know, but it worked.
I
So
put some lights in.
so anyway, so that was the whole point of this. So we could have this grotto effect. I'm gonna switch over to my jetpack. And we'll jet down because actually I do have a way somewhere. There's a staircase, I think. No, not up this
There are
high.
three steps.
There's no staircases up to here yet. So because
No.
this level here, there's going to be. I haven't decided where it's going to be. There's going to be a pedestrian. Oh, there is a way. There's a door over there that leads out to where the sulfur is. So we can go through that door. But needless to say, you're going to be following the trains and stuff, so you can get through and then walk across on this platform. So that's what I was saying. Where this X is, that is literally the center of that train line. Right? Oops, I'll get it. I'll get it. Let's see, what button is it? That one right there. That is the center of this dome, and I didn't want my walkway interfering with my train line, so I have to offset a few things, so we'll figure it out. We're going to come up with a pattern or a design for this eventually, but you'll see. So you can see the grotto thing. I think it looks really cool. And coolness is a factor for me. So we'll go over here. I'm going to jump down to the train and I'll explain what I did. So, because you have to kind of see it from up top. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it. Nope.
You over there?
Yeah, right here. Let's see if I can drop down. There we go. Okay, so there are no anchor points for these lights. The lights have to anchor to a floor. There's no floor, and if we went all the way to the end, you would see that this curving architecture that I have here, you couldn't put a ceiling in if you wanted to. So how did you do that, you may ask? So, and there's a bunch of these. So, and yes, I fell many times actually building this, and I tried 3 different ways, but it is fully supported, and there is a beam that runs across there, all the way down, over the center of the track. And these lights are kind of unique, the way they put light out. So, if I could have, I would have used the other lights. I like them better than these. And I don't have a control on these, by the way, so I can dim them down. But since it's in a very dark corner, I thought I'd leave it at max brightness for right now and see how it looks. So anyway, but yeah, so that's what this is all about. And you can get in and out. I wanted it to look like a domed environmental dome. So, and then you can go out.
Biodome.
Biodome. Thank you. So this is obviously kind of cattywampus here, but you can get in and out. Because we're on a one is a radius wall and one is obviously is not. So, but it worked out. So we left it and just put a door on. And from a distance, who knows the difference, right? So, trying to drink a beer. Go to bed, Doug. If you're tired, go to sleep. Good Lord.
Go get a nap at least.
Yeah, I'm going to be here for a few more hours. I'll, take a nap. Come on back. So, anyway, so that's...
we are going to be here for a few more hours.
Yes, so anyway, so I thought Helena might be interested in how did I get the lights above the track? So...
Always, if I could find you. It's you being the squirrel.
You're squirreled. I know you are. So...
There's so much to take in.
There is. So...
Plus, I'm wearing a jetpack, so how can I not be?
This is true. So, and here's a close-up of the grotto and the... I just thought it looked really cool. Why have a floor over it and not be able to? Everybody hides all their stuff.
I'm not.
You know, I want to see it. So this is. I like this orange, by the way. So that's I. You know, I don't know. That's just me. So
I don't mind to fix it orange, but I think sometimes when you have too much of the orange in one place, it gets a bit too much.
yes. Well, I am going to
And
be.
that's coming from me.
But well, you don't see it right now because I haven't shown you. But because the way these walls worked out, I'll show you. There is right there 3 pieces. Let's see. How can I demonstrate that? There are there's a band of these 3 flat things go all the way around, and that I'm going to use that as a decoration. I don't know what yet, you know, but we can change the color of just those 3 and put a stripe all the way around this, for instance. You know, red, white, and blue. I don't know. So anyway, so I tried the street lights at both ends, and it lights the ends just fine, but you cannot put any lights in the middle, you know, over, so it's over the track. Okay, so and I moved them around in this way, and that's what, to be over the track, that's kind of where I had to be, right there. So and so there's no lights in the middle. Do we really need lights in the middle? Probably not, but if you put the light, here, I'll demonstrate. I didn't know this was a problem either, so, I mean, it was just, I'm going like, oh, let's do this, and then I find out you can't. You cannot, the train platform doesn't have a soft hitbox for the light pole, so I can't put a light pole out there. It's all part of the same.
Let's get through it. Trust me, I have tried on my game.
Yep. And it's a hard...
with the street lights.
Yep, it's a hard hitbox, and if you put a street light, let's say just here, someplace, the light will never reach the track. It just will light, you know, this little spot here. So if I put it in between, I played with this. I had this one. I had a light. I just kept moving it around to see whether it would light up, and I'm going, well, this sucks. And so I wasn't real happy. You can see how this is the way this light works. It has some really cool effects. New mods came out for what? This is called Satisfactory, and we have somebody new in our chat here. Oh no, you were here. You were here yesterday. You're Dom.
Well, on Sea of Thieves.
Yep. New mods for what? This is
Back.
This is not
Welcome
Skyrim.
back,
Welcome back. This is not Skyrim. This is called Satisfactory. It's in the title. Satisfactory. Updates.
You're
You gotta be more specific when you say new mods came out.
Yeah, are you talking about new mods for Skyrim? Maybe, I don't know. I don't play Skyrim, so I'm the only one who does it.
I'm curious.
I couldn't tell you if new mods came out for Skyrim. I'm actually enjoying it mod-free in the anniversary edition.
Right.
And you know what? I forgot how enjoyable Skyrim was without mods. I played with mods
Skyrim is wonderful.
Yeah.
With and without.
I mean, I played for 10 years, and probably 8 of those was with heavily modded Skyrim. And then Anniversary Edition came out, and I cleared my hard drive out, and I put the Anniversary Edition in, and I'm really enjoying it mod-free.
Right. As well you should.
I don't think I would say the same of Fallout, unless the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition came out and incorporated a whole bunch of features that aren't in the original game.
Ah.
But I don't think the Creation Club in Fallout 4 has the same things in it that... the same types of things in it that Skyrim added.
I gotcha. Okay. I assume that's what they're talking about.
I know, Doug. I've got an illness. It's called experiencing something I haven't for a long time.
Right. And I play Fallout now with mods, and I played it for years without mods. And but I got to the point where there were more things that I wanted to build than the game allows, basically. So I said, well, then it's time to start running mods. So anyway, so what I did, if Helena, if you're interested, is how I did put it up. I
It
have
looks like she's busy frolicking right
she
now.
is. She's having a field day. So
Hot.
2, 3,
Really?
4, 5, 6. Okay.
I've been so excited to see what she's been working on for what she told me.
Yep, I kind of spoofed her and said, "Oh, you wait till you see my build." So I happen to know that the train station, to clear the top of it, is 6 floors. So
Which is good to know because I want to play around making some train tunnels.
yep. So what you do is you put this floor up here. I hate it when it does that. So
Wow. Okay, that is.
and we're gonna start right there. Gonna go zoop.
Soup it up.
Right. And the reason being is that as I have to run down this end now and figure out where I want the light to end. Okay. Now, you don't have to do, so do I want the light? Nope, I want the light to end there. So that, because the way it projects the light, okay, is like I said, it's kind of weird, and it depends on how you have it turned also. So
Yep.
I want the light to be over the front of the train station and not, because it projects, if you remember what the other one looked like, if you go back and look at it, it projects basically straight down. It doesn't flare out very much, where the wall mount ones have a very wide flare angle. These do not, so they're very directional. Okay, so, and like I said, this part that I'm going to do, you don't have to do, but I want this thing to look supported. Okay, so what I did, because you can now take the lights and attach them directly to the floor, and then just delete the floors and it will be there. But how do you make it look like it's somehow supported or hanging
Beams.
or well?
Beams.
Yep, Helena is quite right. And you use the beams. So go down here and get some beams. All right, and I want it to be smack dab over the center of the track. So you stand here waiting for a train to come and kill you. And we're going to go from the end of here. No, it won't go to the, it's just going to go there. And see if we can make this run all the way down to the other end. I hope.
And you can also do that for your conveyor belts.
Yes. Well, you can see
Just
it.
saying,
It didn't make it all.
Which is awesome.
The beam did not make it all the
No.
way down here, so I don't know how.
It runs about 12 meters.
Oh, wait a minute! I didn't have it set for zoop. That's diagonal.
Try again.
Freeform. Oh, I guess it is default. Okay. Why is this not working? I want it to go up there. So this is the problem that I was having. There it is. Okay, so that's as far as it's going to go. So we're going to go from there, and we'll add another one. And there we go. Snapped. Like I said, this is, and I need it to end. So I want it to overhang the same amount of space, basically. Now, the problem with part of this is that if you don't have your train station put down properly, this will not work. Okay, so I know where to put my train station, basically, to get things to line up later on the way I want it. So the next trick, and this is the one that I really had to struggle with. Let's see if I can do it this time without too much struggling. And we're going to use the ceiling light. And now it'll snap to the floor. The beam doesn't have anything to do with it. The beam is there just for looks after we take everything else away. There we go. So we know we want it
But
actually.
also, you can do so many cool things with those beams. So
Yeah.
don't be scared of them.
Okay.
Utilize them. Fun with them.
Yeah, and you can run them at angles or freeform them.
Yes, I had way too much fun using beams in my last build.
Yep, they are a lot of fun. So, but the way they've structured the build, like some things will snap to one thing, other things will snap to that. It's just, it truly build order, build order, build order. But they took it to a new level, in my opinion. That just makes things really miserable. So, and then we want to get.
Plus, I'm really missing having a half-sized wall.
Yeah. Okay, come on, get. Come on. Doesn't want to sit where I want it to sit. Come on.
Hi, train. Hi, train.
There we go.
You got it.
Yep. So to get the thing that you would think you'd be able to move this anywhere, I can't seem to figure that part out because I'm too stupid. So so that's going to hang over like that. Okay, and then we're going to go do the other end. This is a mistake I made at the other train station. I didn't know that the way it sits on these floors. Now, like I said, I'm learning things all the time in doing this. So we may be able to shorten this up a little bit here. Shit. Come on. Come on.
Bit more. There you go. Almost there.
Yep, almost is right. Come on. Come on, go move over one more. Dang it.
It can be very finicky and frustrating.
Yep.
I use those ceiling lights.
There we go.
For my open style truck stations.
Yep. There we go.
I was swearing like a pirate.
Oh God, yeah, they are. I'm not kidding. They're just a royal pain in the ass. So that gives us the end section, and you would think, oh, we just jump up there and do all that. Nah, it doesn't work that way. So
Nope.
the way I did it over at the other station, I actually did it on the ground. It's probably not the right way to do it, but let's give this a try. And because see, it does that nonsense. It doesn't want to. You got to get it to snap to the floor properly.
And they can be a tiny bit jumpy.
They are nothing if not a pain in the ass. There it goes. Can I move it down? Nope. See, as soon as I try to move it, it does all kinds of weird things. I don't know why it does this. Maybe it's just me. See, it should be blue or placeable. I'm not violating any of its rules, but it's like it doesn't want to snap correctly. So it's shit. Come on, do it. Oh shit! I just had it.
It was just there.
Yep. Fuck.
There you go.
It's not centered though. That's the problem. That's why.
No.
There we go.
There it is.
Okay.
Click, click, click.
We'll take that one. And we want to get another one down here someplace. Ah, there it is. Come on. Oop. Take that one.
Yep.
And I gotta get up on the roof now to get the last one. So,
Yes, you do.
Or see if I can get the last one. I might have to move them around a little bit. Where's the ladder? There's the ladder. Oh, I forgot I got my jetpack on. Yeah. So we want to get up to the roof there. In between there and there. That's where we want it to go, right there. Let's see if we can do it from here. It might go. Shit. See if we can get this to go on here. Maybe if I walk underneath right here. So, this is the same. Oh, had it. Ah, damn it. There it goes.
Those lights are big, up close.
Oh, it hit the wrong button. There we go. Let's see how those lined up. Pretty good. So, it looks like we got what we want. And we hooked the power to it. We got power to there. And what's nice, these will actually hook in series.
To each other.
To each other. Yes.
Which means you can essentially daisy chain them without having to use the mod daisy chains, even though I highly recommend that mod as well, because yay.
Yep.
Down, going down.
And we want to connect that one to that one, and I think that one's already connected. Yes. Okay. So there is our. Now, if I put a controller in, I can control the colors and all the other stuff. So.
Intensity and all of that wonderful shenanigans.
So one of the problems I had, and you can see I still have it, so I haven't figured that part out yet. So now we delete the floors. Because the light's attached to the floor, not to the beam. The beam is just there for appearances. Okay. Let's not delete the light. Okay. Take this out.
Okay, this looks way too weird and too funny because you're so tiny compared to the big lights and the floors and the beams and everything else.
Right. So now you can see the beam. The beam. It looks like the light is attached to the beam, and the beam is supporting it. Now, obviously, if you had a floor, you could run verticals up if you want, but we don't have any of those. So hopefully. We'll be able to. First of all, I want to hook up some power. Now, so we're going to take these other lights out. I believe that's it there. Yep. I'll take that one out. Of course, now it's daylight, so these won't be all that spectacular. Take that one out. There we go, and we're going to run a power line. Oh, that one's turned the wrong way. Oh well, that's all right. I put a wish that had been turned the other way. There we go. And there is our lighting system. And because I had to extend this one out a little far, I can't quite do the support the way I wanted to, but we'll just go put some verticals in to act as like stanchions. And but anyway, so that's how you get the lights to go in over a train station. So if somebody else has a better idea, I'd love to see it, and I'd love to give it a go. Oh, did I miss the floor? No, that's the front end, I think, of the train station. Yes.
I think that looks great.
So, yeah, and it does, as you can see, the way where the light hits, literally, it's almost straight down. You can just kind of see the light box. It doesn't really flare out. If I turned them the other way, I tried them, if they flare out a little bit, but it looks goofy with the lights not in line with the track. So, aesthetically, it just doesn't look right. You know, why would you put the lights, 90 degrees to this? So then we can go up here. Boop. And we'll just put some verticals and see what we get. Shoot. Beam. Here we go. And attach the beam to here. Boop. And that looks good. Go down to there.
Gotta check in with the family. They just came home from the store.
Oh, good.
Yes. Say hi.
And come on, Beam, where are you? No, I don't want you there. Well, it looks like that's where it wants. That's weird. Okay, that's where it wants to go. Really? Oh, there it is. Oh, nope. Come on, quit fighting me here. See if we can get this to work. Nope. So we're going to change this to diagonal, and we just have it come down and intersect, somewhere here. You want it to come here, over here. Come here. There we go. That should be fine. And we go do the next one. Oh, we're at the end of the thingy here. That's good.
Close to the end of the thingy.
Yeah,
Anyways.
so we'll put one here. Oh, that can go straight up and down. Or we can do angles. We can do, a couple of different things. I think we'll just go with default. Nope, not freeform. And then we go with default. We'll just do a vertical. So it looks like it's properly supported. Maybe we can get one down at this end too. Someplace. We'll do another angle one like that. Methinks. See if we can get another one to go. Or kind of. Yeah, like right there. Do a diagonal. And we'll just take that down to there someplace. And go to there.
That's good.
Yeah, there we go. And it's supported. There we go. So it looks good. So anyway, so Helena, there you have it. That's how I did. If you come up with a better solution, please let me know. But that was Reese. How you doing?
Hello, Reese.
Oh, I missed.
Hey, Reese.
Yeah, I missed my break. Dang.
Oh, sorry, Di.
That's okay.
Didn't keep an eye on the time. I got squirreled to by the pretty lights.
Yep. So, and like I said, I can add a controller to this and change the light color if I so desire. And which I did. That's how those are. Oops, wherever they are. These here are done. They well, why are they off? I don't know. Oh.
Did you have it set for night mode?
I don't think so, but I think I might have accidentally disconnected the power line. I did. Shoot. How did I do that? Oh, probably when I deleted... Oh, wait a minute. No, it's connected. Why is this not working?
Check your control panel.
Night mode is off.
Okay. Well, you might have to disconnect your power connection and reconnect it. It can be a bit snickety.
What I'm wondering is, oh, you know what? I might have had... Yep, I see what the problem is. Okay, take that out. Then we need a power line to go from here. Well, that doesn't help. Power line to go from here. And there's one on the ceiling somewhere, wherever it is. Right there. Right there. Boop. There we go. Now they should be working. There we go. So. Yep.
I hope he's getting a decent price on it. Last place I looked at was over $1 a round. I was like, you guys are freaking stupid at that rate.
Oh, try,
I live in Vegas, so...
Try Natchies. They had a sale going on. I was going to order some 9mm because I'm kind of low. I got plenty of 5.56 and plenty of 7.62, but the 9mm I'm low on, so I need to actually go out to my storage and see if I have another case of it out there, but I usually buy ammo by the case, but they're not giving case pricing, so...
Yeah, I'm down to 150 rounds.
Yeah.
I'm very uncomfortable at that level.
Yep, same here. I think that's what I got, about 100. Well, I've got about 100 rounds of, or 200 rounds of ball, I think. I have to go, actually, it's right here. I don't know what that's the ball ammo. But I also have another 100 rounds of self defense. I think it's 100 rounds of self defense, type stuff. So, which works really freaking well, I have discovered. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Kind of overshot my break here. So.
Right, and now is the perfect time for you all to do the same thing. Stretch your legs.
Yep.
Say hi to the toilet and
stay hydrated. It's 100 degrees out here, so stay hydrated. I'll be back.
100 degrees. Oh, what is that in Celsius, though?
It's freaking hot in Celsius.
I know. So minus 30.
It is 37.7 in Celsius.
Yeah, nope, thank you. Nope. Mm-mm. I am good with the 12 degrees Celsius that we have here right now because it's getting into the evening time and almost nighttime, so. $37. That sounds so horrifying. Yeah, that is not for me. Bad enough when we get around 20 to 28 degrees here.
Okay, so if you know what the temperature in Fahrenheit is, subtract 32 and multiply by 5/9.
Which was what I was trying to do in my head.
Which is, it's one of the most difficult math equations that most of us who are aware of it, I don't even remember the numbers per se, but I know the approximation. I know the minus 32 part. I always forget the 5/9 part. I always just kind of estimate it's a little more than half that you multiply by.
Well, just a rough estimation, Help.
It gets me close enough to say, wow, that's just freaking hot. Or that's freaking cold.
Exactly.
But yeah. And the reverse, of course, is, if you know C, you multiply by
Dodo ate, right?
Huh?
Dodo ate, right?
Yeah, if he's telling you otherwise, he's trying to get more food out of you.
Who's trying to get more food?
The youngest cat. Alduin, destroyer of worlds.
Oh, destroyer of the cat ball. Give me food now.
I still think it's hilarious that my son-in-law actually has gone to the extent of just leaving his desk drawers open with nothing in them because the cat will open them up at night and paw through them. We say that he's going through there looking for his keys.
So, Alduin is trying to take over the drawers, looking for the keys for the treasure chest. Gotcha. Like a true dragon.
Yeah, it's only 92 here today, but the real feel.
I'll be right back. And Duck, go get some chips. I want some too.
I gotta tell you, I've never been in a dry environment like Las Vegas where they warn you that the temperature feels like it's so much higher than it really is. And I'm wondering if that's because of the the UV index, because we've got a very high UV index right now. We've also got no relief coming in the next week. Tell you, the East Coast looks kind of nice right now. Mid-70s. Partly cloudy. Yeah, back when I had a .22 rifle, I don't think I could have counted the rounds that I had on hand. I bought that stuff by the case. I sold my SKS and my .30 carbine a few years back, and the person I sold it to, the .30 carbine he bought for more than the ammo that I sold him with it, but the SKS he actually ended up paying more for the ammo than he did for the rifle. Tells you about how much I had in 7.62 Russian on hand. I had a few rounds. Oh, there you go, Doug. Knock a project off, finish a beer.
Hell yeah!
Good balance of time. Ruger 1022 is a nice, reliable rifle. My stepdad had a Marlin 22. I liked that one. It was a very nice, accurate rifle, but I didn't like. He had the buttstock drop-in magazine. It's the only part about it I didn't like. You couldn't put in a new magazine without pulling it away from your shoulder.
Hey.
22 is a very cheap rifle to feed, and I do like target shooting with a 22.
So do I.
Welcome back, Di.
Thank you. Yeah, 22 is my favorite. I've been trying to pick up, I think it's a Winchester. It's a pump action 22. I think it's by Winchester. I fired these when I was a kid. And it fires anything. You can load it up as a tube magazine. You can put shorts in there, CBs, whatever you want, and it'll load them. And the things are just...
Remington had a nice pump action.
Maybe it was Remington. Maybe it's a Remington, but you're right. Whatever which one it was, I've been trying to get one of these things that is just not totally blown out. And I haven't been able to find one. And the one I did find, they were asking like $1,100 for it. And the gun that sold for 20 bucks.
No,
you know.
There's no way I'd pay that for a 22 Plinker.
Yeah, exactly. But most of them are wrecked beyond... barrels are all shot out, and actions just yeah. I'd spend $300 having to rebuild it, So, and they still want like $500 for them. So the price of them have just gone, just freaking nuts. So I'll just stick with my Model 60 Marlin, and I got a 10-22 Ruger. I've never shot. I usually shoot. I also have a 22 Ruger, 22 Browning. These are pistols. 22. What's the other one? Oh God, I forget what it is now. But anyway, yes, I have a lot of 22s. So I got 3 or 4 rifles and I think 4 handguns that'll fire 22s. So, and I have a blast with them. So yeah, I want to get my. I actually bought a new stock for the 10-22, and so I haven't put it on yet. Well, I haven't been shooting, so what the hell's the point? But anyway, so yeah, they're a lot of fun. So this all came out looking good. Okay, everything's up and running. So anyway, so Helena, hopefully that'll give you an idea of how to do the lights. You may want to do something different. I don't know.
I am play around with it a bit because, like I said, I want to make train tunnels.
Yep. What's really cool is if you're going to do, it depends on how big you want to make the tunnel. You only have to, the tunnels only need to be 2 floors high for the train to go through. And I've seen some really cool designs. There's one that I want to try, so it looks more like a subway. And let's see, do we have a...
I want to make a futuristic looking tunnel.
Well, that's what I came up with a, well, actually, I guess we could go over here and I could show you. Go up top here. Let's see, I don't need my jetpack, I need my Blade Runners.
Oh yeah, I'm still wrecking them.
Yep, so let's go up this way and
hang on, I'm coming.
Okay.
I was outside picking berries.
Okay.
If you pay more than a couple of $100 for a 22, you're overpaying. But a 22 plinker, especially, I got grandkids. I want to be able to take them out and teach them basic rifle marksmanship and get them comfortable with the idea of shooting, so they're not afraid of guns.
Right.
That you can't beat a 22 for that sort of thing.
You cannot. You cannot. It is. If you can find, there's a Remington. It's a bolt action single shot with a tubular magazine. It also takes any kind of ammo. And CBs are no longer dirt cheap. They're about the same cost of shorts. So the advantage to the CB is that it really is just for paper plinking. It's not. It doesn't go very far. Where'd you go, Helena? I saw you come up.
I'm on top of the cross.
Top of the cross. Oh, you're back inside? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you come out here by the train?
Sure. And for once, I'm not taking the squirrely way. I'm taking the safe way.
There you go. So yeah, but anyway, yeah. For what's the other? I'm sure it's a Ruger. Oh God, it's their Mark III Ruger. It's with the long barrel. It's a target for target shooting. And boy, I love that gun. I tell you what, but I have a Browning, and it fits more like a 1911, and that's my favorite gun to shoot. It's not the most accurate, but for just pure joy of plinking, and I think I got 4 mags for it. Oh God, it is a hoot. So that's one I wish they had an extended mag for it, but they don't. But because
Reese, the reason I want to introduce them with a 22 is because my brother-in-law was an asshole, and the first 2 guns I ever fired were a 44 and a 12 gauge, and his thinking was he was going to dissuade me from shooting by giving me the hardest kicking guns he had.
Yep, I had somebody do that to me with
that is gonna work.
Yeah, with a 357 Magnum and 44 mag, and it was like, and I was about 12, and it just blew me on my ass, so it wasn't fun. So anyway, Helena, I don't know where you wandered off to now. So anyway, I was going to give you an idea.
Right in front of you.
Oh, okay. So the one that I had a design that I used in one of my previous builds. I don't remember which one. Let's see if I can show you real quick. What's really cool is you can now make it out of different materials, which is what's really cool about this. But anyway, if you use the quarter pipe, And the trick is getting it to snap the way you want it. They never snap the way I want them to. Shit. See, they always do that. So it's a pain in the ass. Oh, there it goes. Nope, still too low.
Yeah, because I do want to use those.
Yep. So.
And the other ones, that goes the other way.
Yep. But it's not snapping where I need it to snap. It's doing its weird shit again. Let me go down.
I see that.
Let me go down here and see if I can get it to work. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Well, fortunately...
Are you okay?
Yep, fortunately I fell off where there's a ramp. So, oh, I see why it's doing what it's doing. It's the, because I have multiple floors here, so, shit. Damn, I can't get it to go where I need it to go. Shoot. I think it's because the track is right up against the edge here. I think it's the problem. Let me stick a wall on here real quick and see if that will fix this problem. So, but I've seen a couple of really cool builds, and the one I did, that's what I was going to show you. I actually did this in the desert. And let's see if I can get this to go where I want it to go. Nope.
In the dunes or in Rocky?
In the dunes. Okay, that's where it needs to go. I believe. I think that's the right spot. Like I said, sometimes you have to use walls to get it to, just like you do in Fallout, you have to kind of, you know, fudge the frickin' things to force them to go where you want them to go. Because each part has a different snap point. They're not consistent. So it makes it really hard to get this crap to work. So, and like it won't work on angles. You can't do it on angles. These don't tilt. So it's only for straightaways. Uh-oh, I just got an update on something. Shit. Oh, fortunately it's not on the PC that would quit, probably. Alright, let's see, what was I doing? Jetpack. I need a jetpack. Okay, jetpack. So I want to jump up here. Okay.
I'm coming.
Okay, is that in the right... That is in the right spot. Okay. Alright, so like I said, you only need to go 2 floors for the train to go through. So that's 1 floor. And then when you put the other half on... I actually have a place I was going to do this at, just for grins. And you put this on, like that.
Exactly.
Yep. And then what you have to do, and a lot of...
Hello, Maria.
Maria, hello! How are you? Well, that didn't work right. So I did that. Oh, what, I got it on Zoop? I got it on Zoop. That's why. Let's turn it off Zoop. Default. There we go. All right.
Hello, Alan.
Alan, how are you? And then
Hey, Plaz.
you can use glass floors, or you know, whatever you are comfortable with. Just throw a couple of flat foundations up there right now. But to make it look a little different, what I was doing, or was thinking of doing, is, because this is exactly 2 tracks wide, so if we take this and do that, and like I said, you can use roof pieces and kind of get the same idea, and you can't, because there's no other arch piece to go in there. That's the problem. So I was doing this.
I know, and that's one of the things I wish they would add.
Yep.
Are actually curved pieces.
Yeah, and then you put. Boy, I'm not just.
Walgreens calling.
I guess it might be Walgreens again telling me that I got a prescription that needs to be picked up or something. I don't know. So let me see.
I'm
what...
guessing your phone rings at a tone I simply can't hear anymore. Because you two hear that every time it rings. I never hear it.
Well, I have very good and acute hearing, so...
Yeah. So anyway,
Well,
so...
obviously I would hear it. It's in her house. But you hear it. I'm wearing headphones with the sound turned up, and I don't hear it.
Right. And then...
like I said, I have very, very good hearing.
She does. So do I. It's very annoying. So, anyway, and then to finish off the top section, you just go to regular ramp, and then you put that on that. Oops, I had it there.
Okay.
And there. So if I had to continue this out, you can see this would be a really awesome looking tunnel. All right, and then what you can do to make it look even cooler, if you so desire, this is this is something that I have been pondering here, and I believe it's this sign here, and you take this sign, and come on, is it gonna work? Nope.
You need to put some beams in first.
Yep, gonna have to put some beams in. Let's see if that works.
Beams first.
So, put a beam in. Let's see if this is gonna work. Probably. I don't want diagonal. I want default. And I don't want the hover pack. I wanted my Blade Runners. So put those on. There we go. And we take our... So we put this here. Come on. Is this going to work? Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. Put that across to there.
Exactly.
Right. And then we take our little sign. Well, actually, it's going to be 2, but you know what I mean. And let's see. That's 3 meters, 4 meter. Okay, we want this one. And then we put that one there. Okay, and then we could take the beam out if we want, or leave the beam, just color it. Or we can stack.
I would leave the beam.
Or we can stack these to make them thicker. I think we can also use... is it the small display sign? That's 2 by 1 meter. I thought there was... Oh, that might work. 2 meter high. Let's see what that looks like. So if we use... Oh, that would be better. Okay, let's take those signs off. And let's try the... Take those off. See if we can do this. See, that's 2 by 1 meter. What's this one? That's too big. Okay, let's try this one. We just put a stack of these on here and run them across. Wonder if you can zoop these. Probably not.
Nope, I tried.
So you put these on. Now imagine this running the entire length of your causeway here, and then you could have little signs, you know, things that you want it to say. But what's really neat about these signs, now I got to be able to pick one. There we go. And we would just want a color. So let's just pick a color. What color do we want? Let's see. Is that the background color or the foreground color? Good question.
Yes.
It's going to be the one that's black. And so we want this one. Load preset. Let's pick a nice nitrous acid. Select color. And then we want to get rid of... we want no image. I forgot how you... let's see. How do you select none? I forget. Oh, it's been so long since I've done this.
Fuck.
Backgrounds maybe? Ah, there we go. None. Close that. And we got to get rid of the text. Delete the text. Yeah, and you have to do this, guys, for like everything. Oh, wait a minute, kept the image for some reason.
You can copy the settings,
yes,
and then just paste them to the other signs.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of the frickin' image. I thought there was a thing that said none. Oh. Someplace.
Just under backgrounds.
I did backgrounds. I don't think that's...
Yeah, just select that as your background image.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no picture.
Okay, yep. There we go. So, okay, that's what we want. We want to copy those settings. So we copy that settings. Save sign settings. Why is it coming out looking white instead of... Well, that's weird. It should be blue. It's probably too light of a blue is the problem. Let's try a different blue. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, let's try something else. Let's paste our settings. Let's try a different color. Here, we'll move this over to here. Make it a much darker blue. Move that over. There's a nice blue. Let's try that. Select color. Like that. Copy settings. Save sign settings. There we go. That's better. And then you just go in like this and say paste settings. And then you save. And you do that to all your signs. Why that one over there is pink, I have no idea.
Because I colored it.
Oh, okay. So he's being sneaky on me. Okay, save sign settings. There we go. So, with those...
But by using the signs as well, you can make some nice, cool color patterns.
Right.
Also.
So, yes, you can. So you have your tunnel now, and this is the design I was going to work. And I was thinking about putting a glass roof on it, and
Right.
which would actually look kind of cool, especially at night with the lights, because they're not really lights. They're they don't give off any light. It's just color. So if we change these two out and put the roof pieces in, because we just want 1 meter roof pieces now, and we can make them glass, which is really cool because you couldn't do this before. So we do this, we put that one there, like that, and then that one there. So then you'd have that type of arrangement. And you gotta admit, that looks pretty snazzy. And then of course you can also, one of the things that I saw that somebody was doing is that they took the lights, organization, the street lights. Oh, I don't have a floor out here. Shit. You have to put a floor down first. So let me get that done. And put a floor under here, like that. The light has to sit on a floor. It's just the way they did shit, you know? So, organization. I want to see how this actually looks. Let's see, is that pretty much... Well, that's weird. I never had to do that before. Well, it's supposed to. Let's see, if you do it... Oh, shit, I forgot what the distance is. I think you have to go...
What?
Yeah, there's
So you can't even customize the inverted pipes?
Nope. Oh, no, you can customize. You can change the colors of them. Yeah.
Yeah, not... I was thinking more of changing the freaking material.
No. As far as I know, there's no...
There's not, I just checked.
Yeah. There's the inverted section, none of these, what is it? Inverted ramps, quarter pipes, and I thought, wasn't there another section? Nope. You can't change...
Well, the inverted ramps, those you can change materials on, but the quarter pipes...
You can't.
No, nope.
Nope.
Which
So,
sucks.
yeah, so you're stuck with this material. You can paint them. You can customize them with paint. But I don't think you can...
Yeah.
Huh? Let me see.
Well, yes, you can customize them with paint.
No, you can't. Oh, wow.
See? Yes, you can.
Why is it? Oh, because you're doing it. Okay, there you go. So, yeah, so, okay, so let's just pick... Okay, you got better color choices or something than I got. But anyway, so, yeah, you could do that, I guess. You know, and stripe them. I was trying to get the light to go in there, and maybe you have to do it from the other side? Shit, I don't remember. Or maybe I have to put the light in first and then put these in? Ooh, that might be. Anyway,
Maybe.
I saw somebody do this. Well, they were running a mono track too, not a dual track. So, because you want it to be over the top, I thought they said it was 2 clicks. 1, 2, right there. That doesn't seem right. Does that put it over the center? Pretty close. Oh, maybe 3? Let's try 3.
Try 3. I think that might be better.
4. They have a tendency to do things symmetrically. So, so we're at the edge right there. So that would be 1, 2, oops. Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Put that. Does that put the light? Aha! Okay, it is 4 clicks. So I think what you have to do is you put, because right now, and then, so what it does, it allows you to, hang a light over your track. So if you're running a mono track, I could see why they would do this. So, now the problem is, the other problem I saw somebody, and what they did is they skipped like every other one of these. And what they did is, and I didn't care for this design. So,
I'm back.
welcome back. But what they do is, but the one I wanted to see how it looks is if we add another section like that. That's what they did. They put the lights in like that, and then what they did is I wanted to see how this will look. I think they used, I don't know if it was a half foundation or, let's try a 2-meter foundation, and they put this on here. Oh, you got to put the other piece in the back somehow. How the hell did they do that? Oh, I know what they did. Ah, ha, ha, ha,
Okay.
ha, I think. No, I don't know what they did. Shit. It had to be a 1-meter foundation. It had to be that. And then they take and add the other piece to the top of that. The inverted piece. Come on, sit up there. Like that. There we go. And then they delete this. Like that. And then on the back side, so every other one has a gap like this. So when you're streaming down, it goes, it gives this flickering effect. But I couldn't really see the purpose to it. And maybe they had glass in there too. I don't know. I wasn't really crazy about it myself. I wonder if you put a just a regular, I don't know if that would work. A regular glass wall, maybe? Full frame window. Damn autosave, stop that! There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you can't even select anything. That's what's really weird here. So maybe they were sticking a glass wall along the back edge, maybe? What do you think? Maybe?
I have no idea.
I don't either. Like that. So because you really wouldn't see the glass from the outside, because you're not outside, you're inside. I was trying to figure if that's where they put, oh shit, I don't have a jetpack on. Dumb shit.
They're not that very far.
Yep.
So.
Okay, there we go. All right. So I don't like the gap.
Well, if I were to do this, right?
Yeah.
I would actually take a beam and run it through the gap so I could get these panels more flush with the tunnel, so to speak.
I wonder, can you do that? Let's see. Well, let's give it a go. See what happens, right? I would think it would work. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would be cool. And coolness is a factor, folks. Just remember that. So if we took the beam and jammed it in let's see, can we actually do this? Let's see, how would we go about?
Well, you gotta have a
Nope, that didn't. What?
a horizontal one first.
To who what?
A horizontal going beam first.
Vertical, you mean?
Well, yeah. And then see if we can get it to obey.
So you'd have to put 2 in
Yes.
to cover
But
the hole. And then can we offset the sign to make it fit the... Um, that's my question.
I see.
So if we use these, see these sit inside, and that's how they want to snap, but they'll snap underneath each other too. So, but if we use 1x2 like that, and then put one above, oh, there we go. Oops, offset. Screwed that up, but all right.
Or go big or go home.
Well, yeah, you could do that. I don't know. Can you do that? Yeah, that would be a little too much.
Yes, that's why I'm laughing a bit.
How about that? Oh, that's the one weird. This is the one I wanted. I think that's the way to go.
Times Square.
Yep. And then you don't even need to delete the beam because you'll never see it. So
Exactly.
you could color it, and that would give you a bit more recess than.
But see how nice and flush that is compared to...
Right. That would be pretty cool if you did it that way. But by the same token, you could, if we take down, we don't have to have the gap, I don't think. I think based on what you just showed, I think. So if we let's take this one down, like so. And I think, because I didn't think about putting that vertical there first. Oh, I don't have a foundation. Well, maybe you don't need one. I don't know.
You don't need one.
No?
It's gonna snap to the side anyways.
Okay. So if we take a beam, where are my beams? There they are. And put that on the side here, so it does just, yeah, there we go. And then you go like that. Is that going to make it, yeah, that'll make it more flush, right? Yep, sure does. Aha!
I've been playing around a lot with the beams.
Yep.
So you can do some very nice, interesting design elements by using them.
Yes, you
which
can.
Is kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is the way the signs work. Here's what I'm wondering. If you did something like that, all three. Let's see. Maybe. I don't know how big of a stripe you'd want in there. See, that's the question I have. So if you did this, you know, and then just simply went across like that. That's like buried into the wall almost. That looks pretty cool, I think.
Or you can tilt the beam just a tiny bit. And see how it can snap. So you can get some nice effect that way too.
Right. Okay, which design looks the best? I kind of like this first design with this. If we've changed these colors, come on, give me the. Here we go. So let's see. So we want to paste settings. I don't think I have any settings. We have to. Well, I don't have them anymore. Shit. I was going to change the colors so we can see how it looks. So we got 3 different thingies going here.
Go get more beer and sun, Doug.
There you go. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, absolutely, Mark. We talk firearms here. We talk all kinds of things here. You know, we don't want people, you know, harping on things per se, but yeah, just general conversation. Firearms are perfectly valid here. I mean, I know there's people who don't shoot, but a lot of us do. Why is this not? Why?
As long as we're talking in general terms,
Yeah. There you go. Oh, you got a border on.
not their violent use, but
I
their
wanted to see
general
how it
use.
looked.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the freewheeling nature of the conversation.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We also talk cars and housing and all sorts of things.
Yep.
Star Wars, dinosaurs, food.
Yep.
Food. A lot of times, food.
And most of the time it's my fault.
Food frequently becomes a topic of
It,
conversation.
it does. It does. So,
You might say that we have a slight fixation.
with food?
No.
No, I wouldn't say that. Like hell, you say. Yes, like hell, I say. So,
All I have to say to that guy is pork chops.
Bacon.
bacon. It's made out of pork. I like it. That's all there is to it. I love pork. I tell you, that's like manna from heaven for me. So,
If I was told that I had to run a farm, it would be a hog farm.
well, I'd rather have my neighbor run the hog farm, and I'll just go get some. You ever been
If I
down with
would
a hog
run a
farm?
farm,
Woof.
it would be very small. I would only have one
You know,
pig and one cow, and then a bunch of chickens.
I lived in dairy
ducks.
country in upstate New York.
Oh.
I know that's the smell of progress.
Yep. Smell of money.
There's it may not be attractive, but it's what puts food on the table. So
It is. So anyway, so somebody asked about the Helena and I are working on this, but somebody else made a thing, and it does fit. The train fits through the two high tunnels. So I was going to bring the train down and demonstrate so that you can see this. So if you're going up and down, you need an extra half a floor basically, but it doesn't work well that way, unfortunately. But you'll see what I'm talking about.
So if you're on the incline, you need the extra half floor, but if you're on a flat plane, it doesn't.
Right. So and you'll see when it breaks over the edge, you'll see why the front of the car comes up. So
You're gonna run me over.
Yep. So that little hump
Not
there
really.
is, so you can see there's more than enough room. If you use the gradual part of the ramp, the lower ramp, you can get by the whole thing with just too high. But you'll see, it's really freaking close. Oops, come on, get up there. There you go. You can see how close it is at 2 floors. So, but it does work. I've done it, but a lot of times I'll add
I can see that.
I just go if there's ramps involved, I'll go 3 floors because at times, especially if you have a roof over it, and I can show you a spot where I did it. I actually arched the roof so that it clears that spot. There's just a little hump in the roof there. So, but yeah, it's that close for the trains. So it makes a good subway thingy if that's what you're doing. But as you can see, I have hills or rises all over the frickin' place, and you cannot go up the incline with a tunnel. They made it so you can't. It's not indexable. So you can index it around, and I guess that's the z-axis.
But you can't index on the
x-axis.
The x-axis, only the y-axis.
Z-axis, up and down.
Z-axis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So imagine if you drew a vertical line through it, you can index around that. In the
Yeah.
So
that's kind of, well, I suppose in the future they could add 3-dimensional indexing, but
it wouldn't be that difficult. They could do it, but I don't know how you would zoop it and stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's a way, but so anyway, so there's very little chance of me And I'm wondering how this would work on it. Try to do a curve. Imagine trying to do. Let's see. Do I have a curve up here? I don't think so. So, when you index. Here, let's use this sec. Well, I could do it down there, I suppose. Let me see if. Because when you build a curve, there's a couple of different ways to do it, but let's see, I can do it on that section down there. The only reason why I picked this area is because there's ramps and crap here to get up and down, so I don't have to keep futzing around. But when you're doing curves, oh, there's Selena. You want to do it down there or do it on the track so we can actually see what we're. Up to you. So.
Oh. I was just trying to see how the drawing would behave without my smart mod.
Ah, okay. So I'd have to use a different method to make the curve. I have to go look it up, but it has to do with. I haven't figured out how to join two right angles. I haven't figured that part out yet. But anyway, if it's 6 or 8 or 10 or whatever. So, but Helena was going to do it down there. So, because the way this curve piece is made, you'd have to have a perfectly indexed floor, because if you overlapped it, it would look like shit. I don't even know if you can, now that I think about it. Let's see if we can do that. Let's take a quarter pipe floor, and can we get it to stick here somehow? No, it doesn't really. See, this is the problem I have with these. They don't stick where you want them to stick. So, it's really a pain in the ass here. Let's do. Well, yeah, see, this is the rub. So, if you index a floor, like Helena's doing down there, I got that set to default. So, let's just index it one click. Let's go this way. You gonna keep? Nope. There we go. Set that foundation. Okay. So, and then what you do is you would come out here now and add your floor here, and then one underneath to extend it, like that. So now we have our turn being started, and then you have to do the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next. It's very complicated. So, as you're curving this, because this piece would now sit here, so, and then you continue your curve. So each one of these would be indexing, right? So,
right.
So we put another one up there. We'll index the next one. Okay. So, and we want that one to go here. So that goes under here. And then you delete this one. And this one, and you can see that there's a problem already here. So when you put the half pipe wall on, quarter pipe they call it. Okay, I thought it was a half pipe, but anyway, why is it not? This is really infuriating. I hate these parts because they don't. If you set it on, okay, let's do it this way here. We'll set it on the floor there. There we go. And we'll do this one. And this one's at a different angle, so we want to do that. And then you can see, all of a sudden, we now have a gap between these. No matter what you do, how you're going to index this. If you index, so this would be a curve to the right, so the opposite side, that would overlap by that much. There would be that much collision if we just went up and over. So,
yeah.
So if we took the other pipe and now put this over here, like this, and then our flat floor over the top, and we'll just do this. Now we want to do this here.
In theory, and it would take a lot more work, but in theory, couldn't you do the indexing in a way that you were overlapping the inner corner?
This inside piece here? Yeah, actually, there is a way to do that, but okay, I can demonstrate it.
No, I think I'm mentally picturing that, and it would make an extreme overlap on the backside of that curve.
Oh, it would look horrendous, yeah.
and but it doesn't matter if the pieces are overlapping, game wise. It would be a neater appearance for what you're shooting for. It would just take a whole hell of a lot more work for you.
Oh yes.
Yeah, see, I don't have.
I'm just spitballing that in theory you would be able to do it.
Yeah, the way you have to do it is, you're gonna love this. This has to do with another method of doing the curves. Okay, so but this is the standard indexing method for doing this in-game, making radii and all this other stuff. So you wind up with this weird overlap. But what you can do is you can take, to minimize that, the way you have to do it for an offset is you use a walkway piece, actually several, and then because this snaps in 3 locations. Okay, so you would go back. So normally you're indexing from the center, and it rotates the panel. Okay, so you want it to overlap. So you move this back 1 like that, and then you take your next one, and this one here. Is this the one that will index properly? Let's see. Whoops. Come on, get up there. So, and then we can index this. That's going straight, and then we do our index. There's the index. Okay. And so now, when you put your floor down, and this is where it gets real messy, because now you have all these half floors and crap. So, but what you wind up with is, then we take our floor. We need another.
Yeah, now you're indexing over indexing. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so now you have to get.
It becomes a mess, yeah.
Yeah, so now you have to get a floor to go back up to here. So then you take a floor. I think it's, if I remember, I did this in one other spot, and it takes 3 times longer and blah blah blah, because you have to get this to go like this, I believe. So anyway, so it changes everything, but what it does is it now indexes you at a different location so that you can get the overlap on the next piece. So in other words, your next floor piece is going to be starting in the middle of this one. So you put your next floor down. If I remember correctly, it has to go here. And let's see, how do we offset? Oh, wait a minute, that's in the wrong spot. Whoops, sorry. I'll get this. I'll get it. Trust me. So then we take these out. Have to take. Wait a minute. Do I have to take that? Yeah. Take these out. You're gonna love this. So then you take your. I'm not kidding. This is how complicated this shit gets. I mean, it's just freaking nuts. I did a whole not a whole circle, but a partial circle like this. And it took me an hour. So, and then you need to put this one here, and then this one here. If I got that right. And then you take this floor out. And that's your indexing area spot, if I did this right. Then you put your foundation against this here. Like that. I think that's it. And now you have an overlapping indexed floor, so when you put your next piece down, it's a half floor overlap, basically. So, you see what I'm saying? That's about the best way I can demonstrate it without spending an hour setting all the parts up to make it happen. And you have to do that.
I get it.
Yeah, you have to do that every half floor.
I thought it was going to be something that was a whole lot more work.
Oh, God,
but
yeah.
In theory, doable. By the way, it's break time, Di.
Oh, shit. Okay. So, yeah, so you would basically be indexing, because you can move the floor a third instead of a half, so you can do it every third. But that only allows for like 2 clicks, and then all of a sudden you got that big gap again. So, if you're indexing at 1 click each, you can use a third of a floor, and then, which is what this is. So this floor got moved up a third, and then when you overlap your floors, that's what she's doing here. You'll see that it's going to look really janky in trying to, because this is not curved, really. Yeah, I mean, it's curved one direction, but not the other way. So, and as you try to break around that curve, and here we'll do it, see if we can make this actually, well, let me go take my break, and we'll stick a couple of pieces on here and see if we can make it, see how it looks. So, but I think that'll give you the idea, because we have a straightaway, so when we put the pieces on, you'll see what I'm talking about to make the curve. So, and I have done this to make just the curve so that my track looks cool, but to actually try to do this with these half pipes, quarter pipes, whatever the hell they're called, I don't know. I don't even know if it could be done. So I don't think, no matter what you do, you're going to have this weird edge thingy. So,
do this.
Right. So I'll be back in a few.
Doesn't look too obvious then.
Right. Yeah. But the whole, and then there's another method that you can use. I'd actually have to go look it up again. It's so freaking complicated.
I know. I've been looking at methods to do this too.
Yeah. So, but it does work, and it gives you this really clean edge as you radius around. So, because we don't have any half floors or anything, so
we don't have half walls. We don't have half floors.
Right.
We don't have a half circle either, which would be lovely.
Yeah. So you cannot. So no matter how you index this, as you can see, the smallest I can do because of the way the catwalks hook on. I can go a third. That's it. That's the tightest you can do anything in this game. There's no. Well, that's not true. You can actually subdivide that and then go.
Well, it becomes ridiculous.
Yes.
But go take your break, Di. We can be up about that when you get back.
Yes. And in the meantime, hey, Doom. Good to see you.
Hello, Doom.
Be careful with that sun exposure, Doug. You don't want to get yourself overexposed early in the season. You're going to end up with a
Doc. Sunscreen.
You're going to end up with a heat injury, and that's not a cool thing.
Nope.
No.
I'll be back because it'll bug you for the rest of the summer. That's why.
It'll bug you the rest of your life.
Well,
Once you have a heat injury, you're susceptible to them for the rest of your life.
Yes, I know.
That's why I don't go out when it's too warm. I don't. And why I used 50 SPF sunscreen, even though I live in the north. So.
Well, it's especially when you're out there with a beer and you're in the sun doing something. It's easy to feel like you're not getting too hot, but you got to be careful.
And cheers, everybody. I am having a pineapple flavored, slightly alcoholic beverage for once. And this is going to be my one drink for the entire year. But it's got the same percentage as a very light beer.
Oh,
so
that's
good. So it's not too horrible.
Yeah, the beer my wife bought last month.
Yeah.
The all day IPA. It's a low alcohol IPA. And that's why they called it an all day IPA. You can literally, sip at it all day and not be over indulging.
That's why I got this shaker, because I didn't want too high percentage either. So yeah, they didn't have them non-alcoholic, unfortunately. So yeah.
Oh. Low alcohol is better than high alcohol. So some of the, especially with European beers, some of them are very high alcohol.
Hence why I don't drink beer either. But yeah, I am enjoying my one drink for the year with you guys.
Oh, we appreciate you sharing it with us.
And don't worry, I will substitute it with water and coffee, so. Hopefully it's not going to go to my head. Because last year I didn't get my one drink at all. Mainly because I didn't feel like it. And the year before that, none whatsoever.
Well, you know, if it's because you don't feel like it, that means you didn't miss it.
No, but now and again it would be nice to just enjoy half a glass of wine with my food, or on rare occasions, an Irish coffee.
Yeah. I like to I like to think that the couple of beers I drink on a daily basis help keep my my blood flowing pretty good. There used to be doctors would say that you know, a drink or two on a daily or a few times a week were good for you. Now they don't want to say that.
No. They don't want us anywhere near the alcohol.
But now everybody's afraid of creating alcoholics out of people, so I think anybody who abuses alcohol is an idiot. You know, you can easily turn a social drink into an abusive situation where you're harming yourself. And at that point,
That is no bueno. No.
yeah, you're not using your brain anymore.
Nope.
You know, you're harming yourself.
Hence why I again chose the very.
Now, granted, you know, I know
Right.
some people fell into that addiction early in life, and you know they had to cope with it for their life, and they got better by avoiding it later in life.
Yep.
More power to them. They stepped away. And you know what? Some of them are going to stumble from time to time afterwards. I'm happy to help them back onto their feet if they stumble. But somebody who's intentionally going down that path, that's just stupidity. You know what I mean?
Yep. I do.
Hence why I'm very, again, careful since I get medications.
And welcome
that
back, Di.
Thank you.
are strong. Welcome back, Di.
Thank you.
I'm just bunny hopping around a bit, getting some more berries because I know I'm gonna fall down somewhere, and
Need 'em.
yeah.
So if we do another index from this one here now, you can just to make the curve. So we gotta go get the floors again. See if I can get this to work. I'm doing this out of memory, guys. I actually have to go watch a short video that's on in my Satisfactory directory that actually explains how to do this. There's
I've watched several videos on it
Yep.
as well because I want to make a roundabout for my trucks.
Yep. Oh, I lost my mouse. Oh, shit. It ran off again. Hold on. Hold on, folks. I gotta go find my mouse. It's disappeared.
Well, you better put up a mousetrap for it. Close it out with some cheese. Oh, wait, that works on me.
Little varmint runs off on me and just a nuisance.
Shut 'em
I think
out.
that's good advice, Doug. Whenever you're drinking, always do it with food. It helps mitigate the shock to the body. Alcohol does not mix well with an empty stomach.
Nope. So,
Don't forget to drink your water too.
yes. So this is doing 1/3 increments. It's the only way I can figure I've ever seen anybody actually do this and have it. There's another way to do this, is what I'm saying. But anyway, so what you do is now see if we can get there we go. And there's the next floor. And so you can see how the overlap starts to happen. And no matter what you do, you're going to get this janky edge. So if we put those half pipes on here now, quarter pipes I guess they're called actually, quarter pipe.
Quarter, half pipe.
Right, so we got one
Right.
goes
Well,
there.
shit.
And then the next one, if we can get it to go, goes right there. And so you can see, even though it is making a curve, okay, and then if I re-index this floor to make the rest of the curve to try to go back into this section here.
Yeah, now the way the curve is, it's causing that jagged edge.
Yep. And it gets
It's unavoidable.
Yep.
We have no way to make a nice smooth curve.
right. So the other method, which, like I said, I'd have to go look at it. I can't do that one from memory because it's too many freaking steps. There is a way to get it so that this edge is perfectly lined up. Okay, so when you index it, but it gets really complicated. So if we take
I know you know more. You probably forgot more about this game than I will ever know.
Yep, maybe.
But
Yes.
you know, I was looking at the geometry and thinking to myself, if the two corners, the where you were doing the curve there,
Yep.
where the gap was,
Yep. I'm looking at it right now. You'll see it here in a sec.
if the two gapped corners were touching,
Yep.
the back corners away from us would be overlapped.
Ah, that's true. But in the
Visually, that would be the softest curve you could create.
Yep.
With a square geometry.
right, and the problem is even if these two corners were perfectly matched, what would happen is they won't match perfectly up. In other words, there's going to be a lip here, and I can actually make that. But what?
Yeah, there's always going to be some kind of lip
Oops,
somewhere.
I didn't need that. That was the wrong thing to do. God, that's why I don't.
I understand what you're saying, and I understand the limitations of square geometry and pieces that have to snap together.
Yep.
But I was just thinking, if that was our build kit,
How would you do it? Right.
I'm sure there's a complex method
Oh, there is. Trust me.
that would allow it, even though I'm not quite savvy enough to figure it out on my own.
I didn't figure it out either. Somebody else did, and I watched somebody do it. And like I said, if you go, Rob, after the live stream to my Satisfactory, you will find one called Curves. Or Fancy Curves or something, or whatever. It's called Curves. It's only a minute long,
Yeah.
and it explains how to actually do it so that and it's doing what I was doing, but 2 more steps, basically. And it like I said, so let's say I wanted a line to curve from this point going out that way and have this beautiful radius on the outside edge. And you can do it from the outside edge or the inside edge. So the outside edge is actually a little bit easier because it's easier to see in your head, where on the inside curve ain't so easy. But it can be done. So, but it's a lot of layering of stuff. So, and then like I said, you can't do inclines. There is no way to rotate it in that axis. I don't even think the smart mod will let you do that. So
Nope, it will not. Trust me, I have tried.
yeah, so what happens, so if you want to build, so there's no real way to build a tunnel other than in a flat straight line. So
there's limitations in the way that it exists right now.
yep.
However, that being said, that doesn't mean that the future doesn't have possibilities.
So this is true. This is true. So I have a couple places that I am going to put the tunnels in, and one of the places is like where it goes over the abyss, so that you don't know you're over the abyss, basically. So I don't have to try to make fancy supports and all that other stuff. Which is for, if we go, oh yeah, matter of fact, we do need to go over to the reactor area and see if our reactor area is blowed up or whatever. So I guess, let's see. So it ran for, let's see, it's been running now for almost 100 hours without any intervention on my part. Where are you, Helena? Let's go take a look-see.
Okay.
Okay?
Well, having a tunnel going over the abyss is also going to help prevent you guys from stepping off.
Right.
The abyss.
So I was trying to come up with an idea, because it is a dual track, and so this is that's why this test area here worked out real well. So if we fall, we're not falling in the abyss, is the point.
Fivey. That might not be a bad idea to get up there. Come on. Come on.
Can she make it? She made it. Look at that. Oh, that's my girl. Okay. All right, off we go. We're gonna go over.
No.
Nope. What?
Blade runners. Now we can go.
Okay.
I'm actually standing on the back end of the train.
Ah. Okay.
All hunky-dory before I was
Right.
flying, so...
So,
Yeah.
if I do a tunnel, I'm gonna use this design. I worked on this design before, and now with these additional new parts, it's gonna look a whole lot better, so, in my opinion. So,
Well, I want to add some tunnels to my playthrough as well,
right.
because I am going to add in trains, and I want some of the areas to look a bit different.
Yep.
So, tunnel it is.
Yep. And then we've got to switch the switch. There we go. And off we go. Okay. So we're gonna go check our nuclear fudge pot.
Facilities.
Yeah, or something. So, let's see, we want to go straight.
Facility.
Yeah, okay, we'll call it that, the facility. It's not waste extraction. Well, actually, we do some, do waste extraction. So,
We do.
yeah. So this is all going to get supports put underneath it. I was working on a design to do that, and I tore it all down, I guess, because I didn't like it. So I got another idea.
Why don't you keep it simpler-sided on mine?
I just might. Well, the problem is I'm an engineer, so I know how they would actually do it. See, like this part of the abyss would be...
I don't want to go down there.
Yeah, I can build a support system for this here and cantilever it off the wall to the left. It's coming up in the YouTube here in a moment. And I'm telling that so that because Rob is watching but he's hearing me in real time. So I've offered to stream this on Discord so you could watch it in real time as I'm talking, but
then I'm not in sync with the viewers.
Exactly, so it gets really confusing. So, as a matter of fact, I saw somebody do this, and they actually ran, and I don't know why they did this. I'm going to stop here for a second. Off to the left here, they actually went between those towers over there, those twin tower area. And so you'd have to ramp up to it to make it work. But and then went into the swamp, and I was looking at it and I'm going, well, that's kind of interesting. And so you don't have to build over the abyss. You're actually building over, well, the thing is, you are building over the abyss, because once you get past these towers, and this is what, they didn't show the rest of it, so that's why I was going like, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
You don't have to build into the abyss, except for what's on the other side of that tower.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going, well, how does that... The only thing is it'd be a much narrower gap over the abyss, so it might be easier. Maybe? I don't know. At least
Not
that's
here.
that's kind of where it looked like it went, but as soon as you get around the curve here, and past that tower, which is, you can't quite see it, but it's right up there. This whole section, let's see, is coming up, for me, right here. And we actually explored this. This area is where that bridge work is at, the natural stone bridge. Everything below that and all the way back, quite a way as a matter of fact, is the abyss. And but you could see how you could possibly build some kind of truss design and make it look halfway decent, I think. And maybe that was their plan, because if we look at the map, let's see, where are we? We're over here. Here we are. Whoops. So here's those twin towers, and this whole thing here is the abyss. Goes all the way back to here. Okay. And so I think they came up through here and then kind of used this natural bridge work. I could maybe go up through there. I don't know. It's very confusing. So I was trying to figure it out, because right now the rest of my train track goes around this little outcropping here and then into the swamp area. So I don't know. I'm thinking about changing the rail line, in other words, but I don't know. I don't know if it's actually worth it, because my train would now be up so high that that I don't know if it would be of any real value, because I'd have to try to come down again somewhere, somehow. And if we look over here, there's nothing but rocks in the way. So I'm not sure how that would work out or pan out. I mean, you'd actually have to lay track down and, you know, try to figure it out. I love all these guys building these suspended monorail systems, and it looks really cool, but I'm not seeing the...
I didn't even know there was a suspended monorail in this game.
Well, we're on a monorail. Okay, so the problem is that the track can only go 12 floors, I think. Or 11, or whatever. God damn it, come on, stop.
12.
Why doesn't this ever park? I mean, why can't we just park it someplace, you know? Anyway, I don't know.
It goes 12 floors.
Yeah, is it 12? Okay. Whatever it is, it's 12 floors or something like that. And so what they do, and this is what cracked me up, I was watching him do it. So he counts out 12 floors and then runs a vertical down and then runs his track to the middle of the 12th floor and then goes 12 more floors, runs another vertical. So he's got places where he's got like 30, 40 vertical floors. And, you know, he changes it so it's concrete, but it just, I don't know. And then what I didn't know is that if you have the underside of the track, there's an attachment point for you to put support beams. So, a vertical beam. So, which is kind of cool. So, but I didn't know about that. So I learned that. So, matter of fact, from the same guy, I learned the curve trick, the new curve trick. Like I said, it's very complicated, and I can't remember it from scratch. So, you learn old school, and you kind of just go with it. You know what I mean? So, well, it looks like our power plant is still running, at least. Oh, there it goes. Now it all popped in.
Oh, there's steam coming up from it. That's a good sign.
Yeah, unless they're about to go critical, and then that wouldn't be good.
Oh, don't jinx it, die.
So we should be able to get to these bins here before we start taking damage. That was the intent. So
unless the radius has expanded again.
Yeah, so I hope not. So anyway, there's my radiation suit. My health is at 100%. Into the zone we go. So, I don't see the accelerator running. But maybe it hasn't rendered yet. Well, this machine is running over here.
Oh, it's going. It's doing the spinny thing.
Is it? I don't see it, but... Oh, there it goes.
Oh, it is.
There it goes. I see it now. Yep. Yep. Okay. So this machine is running. It's running at 60%. That's good. So I could declock it slightly because we don't have.
Is there any over? I don't remember. Was there any overflow from that thing that you were trying to?
Yes.
Because I remember there was a. There was a potential overflow to the spinny thing that you were going to end up with having to refeed it.
Yep.
Eventually.
Yep. And Dawn said no, it should keep running. And she's right. It's really weird. Like I said, they did something here that makes mechanically no sense. So,
now I have a question for you.
Yes.
You have a storage bin, right?
I have lots of storage bins, but
well, you have a storage bin where your overflow is going into, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you have something automatically pull out of your storage bin and feed back into the feed that's going into your spinny thing?
Well, the problem is right now, as you're going to see momentarily, my spinny thing, it has all kinds of nuclear waste sitting on the bus waiting to be consumed.
Okay, so it's already backlogged.
Yes.
Got it.
So, and the problem is that
that's it.
Yep.
That's why I was wondering is it going to over time be overloaded, or is it over time going to just be spitting that stuff, the overload, into a storage bin?
Well,
and what you just showed me on that belt is it's getting overloaded. It can't handle all the weight going into it.
But here's the thing: it's balanced to the point where, by having it slightly overclocked, it is just barely keeping up with the amount of waste we are producing. That's why I was just checking these bins to see how much was in here, and I don't know why that's so low, but anyway. It hasn't been adding.
You turn up the spinning thing one more notch?
No, because the problem is I do not have enough. This is what they did: is they had to make. You have to have. Let me go top. So I can't remember what it's called. Here's the stairs. You have to have you make this depleted uranium stuff in the blenders. It's called non-fissionable uranium. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, so, and these are running at 60%. I have two of them. Okay, so effectively, I should be getting a little bit, and you can see it needs 37.7 to run at 100%. Well, it's not getting that much. And I split the load. And what I did is I split it into thirds. Dawn had it set up for an overflow with 1 unit. The problem is I could match the load, but I couldn't get any more plutonium out of it. There was no way. So the goal was to see if I could rebalance this so that it's producing higher. So anyway, so what's happening right now is that these two blenders are not getting enough uranium waste. Okay? Because they're not running at 100%. They're only running at roughly 60%. So I'm not getting my 50 non-fissionable out. I'm only getting 60% of that. So that would be, what, like 30 out of each one. However, and this was what my thought was, and Don did not have an answer. I don't have an answer. So what I was going to do is, and this is, I don't know if this is going to work, probably screw everything up, because what I need to do is I need to get more non-fissionable uranium into the accelerator, because it's only running at approximately 60%, or that's what it should be running at. Let's go see.
Right.
Okay.
I have one other question.
67.
Is it possible to run the reactor at less than 100% to reduce the waste coming out?
You could, but then of course you have less power. So you want to actually run if you can, if you have enough uranium fuel rods going in, and we're right at the limit, so I can't overclock these. Okay, as a matter of fact, every once in a while it'll skip a beat, but it's a rarity rather than the rule. So we can go check the power pole, and you can see it oscillating slightly. So, but every once in a while, for whatever reason, the system hiccups and it doesn't get uranium in time, and so power will drop down a little bit. But right now we're doing okay that way. So here was my thought when we came over here. I've been thinking about this, and so what I wanted to do, and I asked Dawn about this, and she didn't have a straight up answer. So I'm trying to fix this in a way that it doesn't have to run at 100%. Everything have to run at 100%. Okay, it just has to keep running is the trick. So what I'm thinking is putting a splitter on this uranium line somewhere, and then feeding it back into the blenders to get, so it gets more uranium waste to produce more non-fissionable uranium, and therefore I can crank up the system a bit higher. And if I could get up another 10%, I would be really happy. So if I can get it up to, let's say, 80% efficient, I'd be really happy. I don't like having all this uranium waste sitting on this line. So that's what I'm saying about putting a splitter on it and then piping it back into, and I think that's what this is here, is a splitter.
Well, you obviously know more about how that would work than I do, but it sounds like it makes sense.
Well, the problem is it's going to split it in thirds. So, 33 and a third, 33 and a third, 33 and a third. And the potential is that it's not going to have enough waste now to run the accelerator. So I could actually have not enough waste for the accelerator because I'm pumping it back into. So do I take one line? Right. So do I take one line off? So it only takes 1/3 of the waste instead of 2/3, and then split that 1/3.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
All right, but what if you did this? If you took 1/3 of your waste out.
Yep.
And that was too much to, and that reduced it to the point where it didn't run the accelerator. Could you then split that 1/3 that you're pulling out and feed part of it back in?
Well, yeah, you could do it that way. That's an alternative too. As you can see.
So you'd basically be splitting the split.
Right.
And that way you'd only be temporarily decreasing the amount you're pulling out, which would then give you enough to run your accelerator, and you'd still be increasing the amount going to your...
Aha! You've got it, by Jove. So here's what I'm thinking, because if I put it back on the main line, it'll take my third and split it again in thirds. So in theory, so each blender will get a little bit more, and the main feed will get a little bit less. So my main line is, where Helena is actually standing. So, yep. So what we need to do somehow is, we got all these pipes and crap in the way is the problem. So I need to I got a splitter already on here. So this is what my thought is. So we're going to take this split line, wherever the hell that splitter was. It was here somewhere. I know I saw it. Where is it? Ah, there it is. This split line, and take the feed from here, and run it all the way back to where the uranium originally enters into the system. And let it split itself again by thirds, which is this line right here. So how do we get everything? Let's see, can we do it on the other side? No, we cannot. It's going to have to be on this side, down here somewhere. So if we run...
Well, isn't that a splitter that is sitting here?
Yes, but the problem I have is that, if you notice, everything's at the same height. So what we're going to do, so we just need a Mark 1 belt. This is just for testing purposes, folks. we're going to take a Mark 1 belt. We're going to come down over here. And we're going to make a little turn. Like that. And let's get that going there. And since we got a conveyor wall right there, we're going to use it. Let's see. So if I go up 1, I hope. That's going to be too high. Is that 1? Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we're going to go from there. Back up to there. And then from here to here. Let's see. We can put another conveyor wall. Can't put one. Oh, yeah, we can. Hold on. I don't know if this is going to help anything, to be honest. It might just actually make things worse. But what the hey. We're going to give it a go. So we'll put another conveyor wall. And of course that is coming out screwed up. It's not at the right spot. Why is that not coming out right? It'll have to do. No, it's going to make that other one look stupid. It's not going to work. Why is it not coming out at the right height? I know why. I bet you I have to do it this way. Nope, that's the reason. Okay. Shoot. That's a pisser. Okay, well, we just won't do that then.
I think we may have to not to do that.
Yeah, so we're not going to do that. We'll just, I'll move the conveyor itself. And we're going to go down to here. And go around this crap here. We want to get over to where, I think. And we'll just jump up 1 to there. And then we're going to come around.
This feeling does use quite a bit of magicka, so if you're not
So we need to add a merger in here someplace. Because we want it to be after the dump box. So we want a merger. Oops, here. Conveyor merger. So that we can use that wall there. And yep, that's exactly what we want. So we want that to go there. And we're going to put a belt in. Jump this little gap here. Like that. And then we're going to have to come off of this. Go down over to here. Let's see how this is going to work. Let's see. We got to go around. Well, that stuff's there. This is going to be fascinating, folks. So we want to come down to here. It's not going to let me do it. Can't afford. Oh, fuck, I'm out of iron plate. Do you have any iron plate there?
Text.
Yes.
I'm sitting here planning out tomorrow's Skyrim stream, and I'm starting to talk out loud while I'm doing it.
Uh-oh.
Talking over your stream. I'm like, oh yeah, this uses a lot of magicka. What the hell am I talking about?
I don't. Okay.
Satisfactory.
Yeah. Well, now you understand why I was confused, Rob, because I had no idea what the hell you were talking about. You can pick up your box there, dear. All right. So let's see. Okay. So what I
realized I was speaking while I was writing.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it happens when you're writing stuff down and you're speaking out loud. It happens, Rob. Trust me, it happens.
Yeah, I'm writing and I'm talking, and all of a sudden I realized I'm talking, and my eyes dart to the right, and I'm hoping that the red light's on, and this time it's blue, and I'm like, oh shit.
You didn't mute yourself, my friend.
Okay, where's that other line? It's over there. Okay.
I don't know. I lost track of the other line.
I am. Yeah, this is the best hodgepodge I have ever done in quite a while. This is like Spaghetti USA. So
No. Spaghetti USA was my first attempt building in Satisfactory. That was spaghetti.
I see.
This is not spaghetti.
Yeah. Let's see. We need to go one more past that, and then we're gonna turn that like that. Nope. We have to go one more this way. Then we're gonna go from there to there. There it is. Okay. Oh shit! I got it crooked. Hold on. Can I get to it before it fills up with uranium?
I think you can. I
Where?
don't see any uranium.
Why is there no uranium on that line?
I was wondering that too.
Did I screw something up?
Because, no, it's a smart splitter die.
Oh,
You haven't programmed it yet.
Oh, that's even better that it's a smart splitter. Hold on, don't.
I'm not doing anything. I just looked at it.
Okay.
I'll
So.
move away from the smart splitter. That way I'm not tempted to do anything.
So we need to come.
And as for Spaghetti USA, that perfectly defines my first basic electronics project in Army Electronics School.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, did you make a spaghetti build there too?
Okay, why is this not working out right?
I was just grateful that the instructor didn't open the box. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So the instructor was kind enough just to look at the outside?
A lot of those wires were not secured to anything except for the components they went to.
That sounds like one of my school projects, honestly. We were playing around with basic electronics. Fun.
Okay, this is not working out the way I want
And
it to.
also, I'm
not-
pretty sure my class was a pain in the neck because my teacher absolutely hated having to teach us.
I think I know why this is not quite working.
Yeah, but by the time my instructor got to my project,
He didn't care anymore.
he had already been frustrated by 6 other projects that were absolute
That's the
trash.
best because that way
Right.
And
they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, it's fine."
well, on top of that, I was the current honor student in the class.
Mm.
So when he flipped the switch and the lights came on and he pushed buttons and the lights changed the way they were supposed to, he just graded his project and turned it up and went on his way. He did not care what it looked like on the inside.
Alright, there's our conveyor. That should work. Okay, so what's this going to do? This is going to take 1/3 of the scoop coming down here out. Then it's going to go down and put it back on the conveyor, main conveyor line at the other end, and it's going to go through the regular process and get split. So whatever we add is going to get reduced by 2/3, and then 1/3 will wind up back on this line. I'm hoping that's enough. I don't know. If it doesn't work,
You can always take out that line again.
yeah,
if need be.
yep. If all else fails, which is, you know. Okay, so we want left to be none. We want center to be any undefined, and we want, because we just want the overflow. We don't really want anything extra per se. We just want to keep this from screwing everything up. So, in theory, so 'cause I have no way to actually count the waste. The way I figured it out is that we got 30. Let's see, we're getting 5 waste per minute per machine. So we're getting 30 waste total, and this numbers don't work out right because you need. Oh shit! Look, it's running through my Hooji here. Ah shit. Oh well, it's clipping. I can't do anything really about it.
It's fine.
I just don't like the clipping crap.
It's aesthetics.
Yeah,
It's something that Di doesn't like.
I know, but I'm speaking functionally.
Yeah. So.
I know aesthetic-wise, it can be bothersome. I get that. I'm not disputing that.
Yeah. So I was trying to not have to have. I can't take. And the thing is, I'd have to actually turn this off, wait for the belt to empty, to redo everything. So the belt is now empty. See, there's no more waste coming down right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but periodically it will. So is my point. So see, it clips through here too. This belt clips through here. So why am I getting no waste at all now? This is not good.
Check your reactors. Make sure there's.
Nope. Something's wrong with my splitter, or my merger. I mean, conveyor merger.
Oh, did not sit correctly on the line. No, it did not.
Oh, shit. Something went wrong. Now I gotta wait for all that. Oh, shit, did I just pick up uranium?
Yes, put it in the overflow box, quick.
All I can do is try. And now I gotta run out of the radiation zone to make sure that... Oh, well, it's not pegged, so... Okay. Because what happened the last time I did this, it would peg the radiation meter, and I would die in seconds.
I know, that's why I stayed very, very close to you, just in case. Not that I want your character to die in game, but
Yeah. Okay, so we got a problem here. I don't know what
the merchant is not sitting correctly on the line, guy.
Well, I'll try it again. I don't know why it would not be sitting properly on the line unless... I don't know.
Well, sometimes it doesn't.
I know.
I had them in my
Okay.
factory as well. I was like, why is this not doing what it's supposed to be doing? What's going on here?
It's stopping the waste. I have a major problem here. If I can't put a merger on here. Oh, man. Why would it do that? Why would it stop? This makes no sense.
Because it wasn't sitting correctly on the line.
There is a bad connection here. Ah, crap. Shit. That's why that's not working. Shit. Well, I figured it out at least. Hopefully I can get this fixed. Make sure that goes through. That's how critical this crap is. It's just really hard to work on. I do not like nuclear power, guys, if you can figure that out. Just did it again. For whatever reason, for some reason, it won't let me put a merger there. That makes no freaking sense. Okay. Nope. See, it won't work. Take it out before it backs up. I don't know where it's going, but it's doing something weird. And now I got 6 uranium in me. And see, my uranium thing is maxed out. So let's go stick it in this bin. Shit. Well, this just frickin' sucks. Okay.
Get it out.
I'm pissed.
Understandable.
Okay, we're gonna put it here and see if it works there. It works there. Fucking A. I don't understand this for the life of me. This makes no frickin' sense.
Oh, and break warning. Hello, Julie.
Julie! How are you, Julie? I guess we need to go there.
Hey, Di, with this break warning, I'm going to make my leave of you so I can watch my grandkids.
Okay. Understood?
Well, watch your grandkids. Give them an
Enjoy
extra
the
hug.
rest of the stream.
Will do.
We'll do our best. You will be missed, but we will do our best. Uh-oh, my radiation level just maxed out. Oh, shit.
Check your pockets, please.
I've just checked them twice, and there's nothing in them.
I'm emptying my pockets before I leave. I have no radiation, no iron plates,
Right.
nothing.
Did you hog all of my concrete?
Okay, I gotta go into a non-radiation
I might be
zone.
taking some concrete with me.
And I'm down to 7 masks. I had 37. I am down to 7. That's how fast I'm going through them. I'm not gonna make it. Shit. Come on, get out of the radiation.
I'll find you.
Get out of the radiation zone. I'm out. Fuck.
Oh.
Okay. Well, at least it's not killing me. It just used up all my freaking gas. Damn. This is what happened last week, guys. Did the same thing, except I didn't have enough gas mass on me to save my behind. So let's see. Can I get over to? Because I put a bunch of masks over here.
By the
It's over here by the between the reactors. Uh-oh.
Well, it's a safe zone.
Yeah. And in that one, oh shit, we used them all. Okay, I gotta go buy some more. Do I have tickets? I've got some tickets on me. Okay, let me go. I'm not kidding. I had started out with 150 gas masks, and I was down to 37. So literally in a matter of seconds, it went through 30 gas masks in seconds. So that's how fast it happens.
And it goes by quickly because
Yep.
high radiation zone.
Well,
Not it makes it better or easier because it doesn't.
no, because what happens is for some reason all of a sudden it goes to like max burn, and on the radiation thing, and I don't understand why it's doing that. So it's definitely a bug. Because even if I take the uranium out of my pocket, it doesn't stop going through the gas mass. It just like 10 times faster than Helena's for some reason. It's just nuts. So let's see, that's you get 10. So it's oops. We're gonna get 100 gas masks. Buy all. So I'm gonna start out with 107 gas masks. Hopefully I don't die again. Because last time the only way I could reset it last time, if you remember, I had to die.
Yeah, you had to respawn.
I had to respawn because it was just eating. Did it last time? I think I had 65 or something gas mass, and I couldn't make it back to this box. I died that quick.
Nope.
So.
And we tried.
We did try. We did try. I had to respawn because I couldn't get rid of the radiation. At least I'm free of radiation right now. So.
Same here, and I checked the accelerator thingy.
Yeah.
It has 500 waste, so it should be happy.
Well, that's not the problem, though. So.
I know.
So the question is, can we increase slightly the waste going to, to the blenders, so it produces it. My whole goal is to get it to produce a bit more plutonium, so that because I think we're going to need it for update 6 is what I'm saying here. So, oh shit, I don't have it didn't put my suit on. I'm dying here, radiation. There we go. So you can see, you can take some radiation, and
well, this blender is up to 63%.
I wanted to see how much extra waste it was getting. Oh, it's close. It's close.
64%.
It's close. Yeah, it was at 57, and we're up to 64.
Yep.
And so it might go up a little bit higher. So how much more? I don't know. So if we're running at 60 per 60, we're going to get some extra non-fissionable material out of it, and extra water is the problem. Hopefully we're consuming all the water still, and which is controlled by these valves here. That one, and there's a valve over here, and we can tweak these and adjust the water flow. So long as the water doesn't back up, let's get out of the hot zone here so we can talk. I gotta go take a break.
You do. But let's go to safety.
So we'll go over
first
here.
and foremost.
Yep. And there we go. We're in a safe zone. So anyway, folks, that's why I colored the floors, because I was literally dying so fast I could not get anywhere safe. And so we colored the floors in hopes that, because I didn't know what was killing me. I couldn't figure it out. I had no uranium on me. That's my point. And I'm running around the safe zone and I'm dying from radiation. I couldn't, yeah, it's like, so there's a glitch in it, that's for sure. And it has to do with when I delete a belt and the uranium goes into my pocket, all of a sudden, even though I take the uranium out, it still believes that I still have the uranium in my pocket, apparently. And it just maxes out your death rate. So, yeah, I went through 30 masks in literally seconds. So, that's, and it's a real bummer.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and part of the problem too is while you're building, you can't see your radiation meter because where they decided to stick it. So when you're building, it's covered, so you don't know that you're dying from radiation. so
no, you don't.
The only really real way to tell is in the lower left-hand corner where it says hazmat suit, and you see the little gas mask. Well, that white bar tells you how fast you're burning through your mask. Okay. And literally, that thing just goes like it just goes, it's like crazy, and then, beep, you're dead. so that's why I haven't done anything over here unless there was somebody here with me. Otherwise, I'd have to respawn and come all the way back with all new equipment to try to get my supplies. This way, somebody can revive me, and hopefully I can run out of the... I'm somewhere near the safety zone, so that's why the zones are marked. So we got more work to do over here. But the hope... Anyway, I'll be back.
Yes, go take your break, sweetie.
Yes, dear.
Thank you. Oh, getting a cuppa? Cup of what? Are you getting a cappuccino? Ooh, or maybe a cup of nice hot chocolate with marshmallows in it. That wouldn't be terrible either. And thank you all for hitting that like button. It's very much appreciated. Ah, I guessed it. Nice. Oh, me, I'm having a bit of a mixture today. I have my coffee, I got some water, and I have a slightly light alcoholic beverage for once. So, bit of a mix-up today. Chip overload? Well, hopefully you mean chips that you can eat, and it's not a computer chip that is being overloaded, because that would not be good. No. The radiation zone here has gone out. So, here. Oh, you're super duper full and you can't move? Yeah, then you might have overdone it a tiny bit, Doc, but it's well deserved nonetheless. And sometimes chips are very snackable and they go by so quickly. Just a tiny bit. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. Hunting some fluffy tails. Well, that is a break. Just for the hell of it. Guy?
Yes?
I thought I heard you. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm just reading chat, because I always miss reading chat when I leave, so... And,
That's fair enough.
and Julia's chuffed today.
Yes.
And she captured the heron, whatever it is. It's a bird. Like a stork.
Oh,
Thank you, Julie. So, since Julie's here, we have to go show her my
the awesome,
build.
yes.
Over 100
yes, we
hours
do.
of work and it still ain't done. But first we got to check the reactor thingy here and make sure that everything is copacetic. It should be, because the way this thing I set it up the last time was to make sure that... well, let's go see what these are doing right now. They should be up to 65% roughly, is what I'm hoping for. Nope, this one's still only running at 60%. Son of a bitch, it still ain't working right. Dang.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, so something's still not right. What's this one running at? Just under 60%. Well, it didn't get much extra nuclear material, or not as much as I had hoped for. So, let's go check the waste. We might have to make one more change here. I don't know, we're gonna see. So, we have the waste coming. We split the waste off the excess waste area. It's just when it starts to overflow is the point. So, but I see that this line is now not backed up at all, which is awesome. So it just backs up from here the rest of the way over to there, which is fine. And it seems to be moving nicely at the moment. Because we are getting a little bit more non-fissionable material. Not a lot, but a little bit. And so...
extra helps too.
do what?
Right? A little bit extra helps as well.
Yes. So what it's doing is, see, now it's backed up. And now the overflow is going to go down here. And when it backs up to the splitter here, and then it's going to go down over there. And that should be good. That's all I wanted to make sure is that there was no way that this was going to back up. And because I want to expand the nuclear power plant to the other side, so we're using more. So this is kind of like an experimental build. I was trying to I've been watching other people do it, And guess what? It doesn't impress me. So, but according to this, we can now... Well, this is still only running at 67%. Why is that 60%? I don't understand.
Oh, you're looking at the
Looking at the accelerator, it should be running at 100%, and it's not. It's got everything it needs.
Maybe it takes a while.
Maybe it takes longer than we think, is what you're saying? Oh, it doesn't have enough.
It's at 62 now.
Yep, it doesn't have enough non-fissionable material still. Okay, so it's still running balanced. So it's putting out a little bit more plutonium. Not much, a little bit. So at 60% of 30 is what, 20? Is that right? No, that'd be, yeah, that would be, right? Be, roughly. So, anyway. So the other part of this load balancing thing here that I've been trying to figure out, because there's no numbers for this crap. And
really.
Donna's been doing research on this stuff, and if she doesn't have any answers, I'm certainly not going to find any answers. So, I'm just...
Well, when it comes to this stuff, it becomes very confusing, to say the least.
Right, and I have this overclocked so that it makes sure that it uses all the plutonium. So this is running at 50%, a little bit over 50, which is good. So I could actually technically take this out, and I don't have to overclock this. I don't think, but I want to keep it overclocked so that this machine over here, which is now converting it to plutonium, okay, which is also overclocked. So I could probably actually declock this. And let's go check to see how we're doing on our bin here. There should be like next to nothing in here. Oh, it's coming along. We're getting some plutonium. Okay, it's working. The reason why I have everything overclocked slightly is so that just in case my numbers are off, it can keep up with everything. That's the plan. Whether it works or not, I don't know. So, let's get out of the radiation zone. Oh, thank you. No oh. Uh-oh.
Well, the area has expanded a bit.
It does seem that way. There we go. Okay, we're going to have to add some more red floors, I guess. Poop.
Yep, I've been trying to do that a bit.
That's okay.
And the same for the other side.
That's all right. Don't. I would worry about it. So the goal is, because I have way much more uranium. Christian, how you doing?
Hey, Christian.
Oh, Christian's going to bed. Well, okay.
Sleep well, Christian.
Yep.
Thank you for stopping in.
We appreciate it. So, we have lots of uranium and sitting on the belts here. And so, that pilot project over there basically is how much can we run? What do we need to get it to run? Let's put it that way. I'll say, because I've never done this before. So...
Neither have I.
And I'm trying to simplify it so that if something fails, I have nothing to shut it down, really. So the whole goal and the way I've built, I don't care if it runs at 100%. I'm happy with 50% so long as it keeps running. And the thing that you have to keep running is the reactors. Everything else is support. So, and I wanted to have a zero nuclear waste machine. So, anyway, so the plutonium fuel rods, once we get those things, that box full, they'll overflow into the muncher at that time. So, that's...
Get eaten by the muncher and turn into tickets.
Yes. So the uranium is coming up right here. That's what those red lines are. And so we have this whole over here to build a whole, to mirror the existing uranium processing system and getting some power out of it. We can duplicate it on this side now and then essentially do the same. So that was the goal. So we've achieved our goal. Basic goal here is to have a self-sustaining uranium power plant with no uranium waste And so far, other than some minor tweaking, it looks like it's going to work. The biggest problem, obviously, as you can see, is water. And that's why we built here, because we have lots and lots of water. So.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
We don't have an entire waterfall. Mm-mm.
Nope. Well, here's what blows my mind. They have no way to use the water to generate power, which is just insane. So, because any other industrialized civilization builds dams and uses water to generate electricity, but they don't do that in this case.
Water mills?
Yes, water turbines. And the other thing, too, is Update 6 is supposed to be coming out next Thursday. And
Yep,
and I just found out this.
Terrified and exciting.
But here.
At the same time.
Yes, this past Friday, they released a little tidbit, and they're changing the swamp.
I know.
And I don't know, they don't say what they're changing. There's no conversation. It's just images. It's just a little video, like a minute and a half long or 2 minutes long, and they're changing the swamp. They want to make it look spookier, I guess, with, I don't know exactly what they're doing. I really like the swamp the way it looks, and they're going to do their greening of the world. I guess they believe they're, eco kings or something. I don't know. But it's going to really probably frustrate the crap out of me because I'm not going to like it. I don't like what they did with the Northern Forest, and I'm sure I'm not going to like what they're about to release for the Spires. But maybe it'll look nice. I don't know. They're going to green it. For some reason, they have this fascination that everything has to be green and luscious. And so I don't know what they're doing. So anyway, so we're going to go hop on the train because everything's working here, or it seems to be working. So nothing's overflowing, nothing.
Oh yeah, I can put on my plate runner.
Yeah.
I don't have to wear the radiation suit.
No. We're safe. We're safe. So. So we're gonna hop on our train here, and we're gonna go back to what I've been working on for almost 5 days, so over 100 hours. So that because they've done it, and they're gonna be doing stuff. So until they blow everything up with this update, it's gonna leave, and then of course the next episode will be us going around deforesting everything again. So, because every time they do this update, it resets all the trees and everything. So, rocks, everything. So, it's a bummer. So, we'll probably spend 4 hours next time just blowing things up.
Sounds good to me. There's gotta be one upside to them.
Right.
Doing what they're doing.
Exactly. So, okay, so let's get on the train. We're gonna go for a little ride, and I think we're gonna drive the train in. Well, I don't have a place to park, but except outside. So.
We're just gonna plop it outside. It's fine.
Yeah. So.
And exactly, Doc. Yeah. As long as it doesn't go kablooey and it's not me throwing nobuliscuses at it, it's all hunky dory.
That's not what he said. He says if nothing blows up, you're doing it wrong. The problem is, I have no control over it. This is what Rare is doing. Not Rare. Coffee Stain. And, so, it should be interesting.
I was thinking he was talking about, our nuclear power shenanigans.
Well, the problem is like you said, there's a glitch, so every time I handle the uranium waste, it gets confused, and even though I got rid of it, oh, we got a train coming. I'll let that train go. There it goes. Oh, off we go.
And once we're done playing with your power area, I think the entire flooring is gonna be red.
Yeah, probably. So, you're probably quite right. Yeah, we'll find out, won't we? So all these cliffs that you're seeing off to the right supposedly are, I don't know if it's going to get updated in this update. They didn't say. But where it changes from red to gray, that is where technically the split is. And so, because that's the dune desert, the red stuff, and the gray stuff is the spires. And this is all from here on through is all going to be changed. So, change to what? I have no frickin' clue.
Me neither. And I might end up having to redo my oil production.
Yep. I saw that. I was watching your video, and it does. It looks like you're... It depends. Those nodes may not move. It just might be trees. But they could be adding more cliffs. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I was talking to Dawn about it last week. Like this power plant coming up on the right side here is in the spire. Well, if they change that, guess what? I'm going to lose that power plant, which is why I had to get the nuclear running, and now I find out they're making some changes to the swamp. So, you can't win for losing with these people. So, I wish they had said, oh, by the way, on Update 5, don't build any place other than these two places, which was the Northern Forest and the grasslands, and then you would have been fine. They didn't tell you that part. You know, so...
Oh.
So out of the 5 biomes, you can build in 2. 5? No, 4. I'm sorry, there's 4 biomes. So you can only build in 2 of them. Okay, I could have lived with that if they had said that, but that's not what they did. So, which as you can imagine is very frustrating that since they don't do that. So.
Because I have one in the Rocky Desert, and I have one
right
in the dunes.
So, and I have stuff in the Rocky Desert in 2 different locations. One of them is like right on the edge of the spires, and which could get altered, and then the other one is in the spires. So, and this is all the Rocky Desert. They're supposedly not changing this, at least not this time, for whatever that's worth. But if they, I've had this build for a very, very long time, and so.
So who knows?
Right.
The first day, we might be very happy or very, very frustrated.
Yep. I wasn't happy with Update 5. Well, like I said, to me they ruined the forest. So I really like the way it used to look. So. We're taking the back way in so that Julie can get the wow factor.
Doc?
Well, hopefully she'll get the wow factor. I don't know.
I think she will.
I hope so. Now, I got a bit of a problem with this, the way I put this train line in, because it's, there's an inbound train that comes in here, so we have to go slow. I don't want to plow into it. I don't see the train. It's not in the station. Good. Alright, Julie. Be prepared to be dazzled. Maybe.
Be prepared to get your socks snapped off.
Yep. That was the train I was worried about plowing into. Alright. Do 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 do.
Hold on to your socks. Whee! Go fast is funner. Yuck. Normally, I would totally agree, but I have been in enough train collisions. I don't want to be in another one unnecessarily. But look at this.
So here it is, Julie. The piece de resistance. However you say that. Piece de resistance? Whatever. So.
Piece de resistance.
Yes. Sounds better if you have an accent.
Huh?
And not an American accent. A real accent. I'm not French. Actually, I am part French. So yeah.
I'm not French at all.
Yep. So, part...
Even though I do like French food, but I don't think that counts.
No. I'm also part Dutch.
I like Dutch food too.
Yep, and German, and English, and Irish. A little Scot in there. So, yeah, Julie, this is my dome.
Look up, so she can see the ceiling. See, now my Victorian build has nothing on this. Even though I was pretty proud of my Victorian build too.
So, then we go over here, and this is the natural environment. So we have this little area here. So I wanted to highlight the waterfall. It's not done, and I have over 100 hours, about 100 hours in it right now, in building this. So not the build, the machines and stuff were already here. Just building the dome took 100 hours. So roughly, and it's not done, but it's pretty close. I wanted to get this part here done. So, like I said, there's not much I can do because until update 6 comes around, I don't know what they're going to screw up. So, and so to get the full effect, we need to go. Well, I'll just wander around here, Julie, so you can see it. So, now this
just gonna bunny hop around.
Yep, this is the place I call Oasis, and normally you come in from an area over here down a natural ramp, which is right there, and so I got to put some more stuff in the way. But anyway, so we'll go up top side. I guess screw it. We'll take some damage. And so we'll go up top side. Oops. There we go. Gotta fix that. Didn't mean to get stuck in that hole. I got stuck in the hole. Anyway, so so you can still get in down here. And the reason why I did it this way, I still have more to finish. I'll probably another 100 hours in finishing this, but because I have to go through all these rocks and things, and it just takes an ungodly amount of time to do it. So anyway, and it hasn't been colored or anything yet, So, but there's a cave over here, and this is I don't know how many days in game, but this is where I go to get my mushrooms. So you go in the cave here, and there's mushrooms in here, and usually, I guess the spiders have finally stopped respawning, but usually you have hordes of spiders in here. So you have
coming out and trying to eat you.
Yes, eat your eyes for jujubes. And then on the opposite side, under the waterfall, which is
that's another cave.
It's another cave, and so I wanted to make sure that I could get in and out of there, but I wanted to highlight the waterfall. So, it's one of the natural. I'm creating my own biodome is what I'm trying to do. So, type of thing. So, so when you go over here and go to the waterfall, I created this whole little. I had to redo it. I spent about 3-4 hours redoing this, so that there's this walkway into this cave section. So you come up here, There's Helena. And then you come over here.
I'm not here.
Oh. And so we're now behind the waterfall. So, and you go down in this cave. So, and when you come in here, there's spiders in this one too. And let's see, are they all gone? Probably. I hope so.
I don't see any.
So,
They haven't come for me yet.
Ah, okay. And this is one of the caves they're supposedly going to revamp. They haven't done it yet, so. And I can't remember if it's a Mercer Sphere or a Summer Sloop over on that rock. I don't see any mushrooms respawning either, though. That's really disappointing that the mushrooms have not unless you picked them up last time you were in here.
I did not.
Okay, so I see no mushrooms respawning. So maybe they'll fix it. I don't know. The other one they respawn in. This one they don't. So I had a lot of help with Dawn. She let me help me figure out some of the stuff, and she let me use her build to test this my theory out on how I was going to build this. And she's built several circles. She's never done a dome, and I wanted this to be domed as a biosphere type thing. So the if I do another one, it won't be as grand as this one. So you look at that, you can take a shower, get cleaned up, and so, and there's where one of Dawn's death is right there. She fell from way up there on the roof. Splat. Faceplant. So.
Flat and Eddie.
Yep. So, so yeah. So what we did is
berries.
Up here is where the train lines go through, and I said this. You have to go back and look at an earlier episode before the dome was placed in. But so one of the big tricks was getting how to figure out how to light up the station because there's no roof, you know. So there's no place to hang the lights. So I came up with a method to hang the lights, and it worked out pretty good. I demonstrated it earlier, and hopefully give us some food for thought to Helena. And
absolutely,
she'll hopefully she'll come up with a better way, and next week maybe she'll be teaching me something new. So anyway, good.
I'm gonna have to play around a bit with it.
Yep.
And also tunnels. I'm gonna do a lot of tunnels.
Yep. Well, you got the build for it too, though. So my problem is mine is designed to be opened and whatnot. I got a lot of curves to put in yet, though. So I got to work on that more. So you can get all the way across. You can run over here and then get across, get outside. So this is about 2/3 done. So the flashing orange is the structural center of the dome. So there's the center. You can see where my snafu is. I screwed up. And I tried to fix it and actually made it worse in some places. So I just kind of left it alone after a while. So, but it works. And like I said, it's my first dome, so be gentle. And,
I think it's awesome.
And
if I didn't think it was awesome, why would I run around the entire thing?
Yep, and we got to put
like I have this chicken.
Yep, so we have an inside runabout. We can run all the way around the inside. And now I got to do one on the outside. Because I have plans for decorations. This gets us out onto the roof of the bump out for the train. And so you can get a better look of it. We'll go down here. Yes, my train tracks are a little squirrely, but that's the best I can do under the circumstances. So...
no complaints here.
And like I said, I got to trim this all up and put supports under it. I figure I got at least another 200 hours in this section. And then on this side over here, I ended the wall here. It actually clips through the back of the coal power plants, which looks kind of cool because what it does is it gives you power connections for these coal plants on the inside. And the fact that the pipes go through the wall, who cares? So this is all kind of meh. I don't know. But the problem I had is on the next layer lower, where these rocks poke through. It's quite a problem. Lot of putzing around, shall we say, to get this all to work. Because the curve goes all the way down through the entire structure. So I actually had to take floors out, build the wall, put the floors back in. Sometimes it worked, sometimes not so good. So, but we can run around the entire perimeter on the inside on this layer and on the upper layer. I believe I got them both done. So I think this is all done. The little purple thingies are the indexed floors. So we can run across through here and yeah. Okay, and I filled in all the holes, I think. Yep, okay.
Otherwise, we don't see.
Yep. So, and I need to put one more cross section in from there to here. So we don't have to run around, we can run across. But right now, we'll just run over here. So, and then we put the lights over this train station. So the problem's going to come in when we go down to the next floor. That is just a catwalk for my conveyor system, so I can get to my conveyors. It's over on this side. So I have to decide, because it's a lot of orange, as Selena pointed out. Indeed. But if I extend the walls all the way down like that, then I do not have to enclose all of this, okay? Because the curved part of the wall, you can't really tell. I gotta go. There's a bunch of floors I have to put in yet, so to index it. So
yes.
So, but you can see if we come over here. Let's see. We'll do. This one hermetically seals the dome at this level. So that's what I'm saying. So the problem is on the next level down. So that's where the snafu is. So, or unfinished. Maybe that would be a better way to put it. I haven't finished this section here. So, and I have to redo all these ladders and stuff, or catwalks, or whatever you want to call them. Catwalks, I guess. Because you can see we're open to the outside atmosphere, and we don't want to be that way. So, that you can see where the radius is right there. So I have to continue this radius all the way around until it meets up with the radius way over there that you can't see. So it's above the, let's see, I think it should be right there someplace. So I don't have any markers in the floor there. So, and not only do they have to be marked, but they have to be properly indexed. So this whole floor. So Helena asked me, well, why do you have to do that? And I don't. I could just simply run the floor, you know, this floor, not, this is just a working area here. That floor all the way over, but I was thinking I'd like to put the curved section in at least part of the way? I don't know, but see, that's going to cause a problem with those power plants over there if I try to follow the radius, is what I'm saying. So
Exactly why I asked why you needed to do it, because I was also thinking practical.
Yeah.
And trying to spare you from a bit of a building headache.
Yeah. So, well, that's what I'm saying. So if we, well, let's see, if we go up and tag a couple of, well, actually, do we have to go up? How do we just take a couple of floors out? Oh, look at that. We're right on the radius there. How about that? So we just need to put, come on, snap. I think that's the radius. It should be that wall right. Ooh, it's being a real pisser. Yep, I'm going to have to do it from upstairs. Snapping into the floors down here. So, let's see where that's going to work out to be. It's over here somewhere, right here. So what I'd have to do is here, like that. Is that going to snap properly? There we go. And then you have to look up and see if that's an indexed floor. It is not. This is the indexed floor. It's this one here. And the reason why I have to know this is because this is the straight section. And then the next section curves one click, and then next click, and next click, and next click. So you can see. So if we go around, let's see, over to here. Let's see. Let's go pick 2 more floors over here. I'm not sure where the power plant is downstairs. See, that's part of the issue too. So let's see. If we do this one here, I don't know. So we take that floor out and take that floor out, and then we put, come on, that one and that one. So, thank you, Julie. So that would give us the next floor. And then if we go on the other side of the power plant here, that's an index floor right there. So we need, take this one out, that one out, and that one out. And that one there, and that one there. Okay. Geronimo! Poonie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will be happy and come and get you.
Nope, I'm good. So, the only thing that it would snafu through, by the looks of it, and it might go through, might just miss it, possibly, is the water buffers. It'll miss this power plant entirely, by the looks of it, and then we just go around. I'd have to go look at where that's at. I'm not sure. That's inside, so yeah. And then it would come around over here and then connect with this section over here, methinks. I think it should go around.
Oh, shoot. Hi, Mr. Bean. Sorry, Mr. Bean.
How you bidding up on Mr. Bean? So.
Nope.
No?
I hit him. I fell down.
Ah, okay. So, that comes way out over here. So, and my point is that it would, because I can put lights and stuff. So this would all become part of the inner biome. Like I said, I could just end it at that floor there just by taking the I don't know. What do you guys? I got Helena's impression. She says I should just leave it alone and block off the floor. But I'm thinking here, folks, that we really want to see this come to fruition and go all the way around and make it look like it's self-contained biome. I think this just.
Well, if that's how you feel, then that's what you should do. Doesn't matter what any of us thinks.
Of course it matters. Everything matters. I just think it would be cool.
Well, it would be cool. Absolutely.
So, let's see. So where's the indexed floor here? Oh, it's these. Well, that... Really? interesting. Okay, so that's an indexed floor right here. Let's see, it sets the color right there. So, let's see. Oh wow, this where this bump out is. This is where it's going to get really tough because I actually have to extend the wall down from that index to here to get the floor to curve at the right amount, if that makes any sense. So, in other words, I have no way um, to indicate that index to this section without, you know, doing this basically. So we take this and then we stick that there, and we come down. Oh, I gotta go vertical. Zoop, vertical. There we go. And then we take this and bring this down to here. Well, to there, I guess. And then we're gonna put a floor like that. Okay, and then we take a couple of floors out of here. I would have to do this for every index, folks. So then we put this floor here, like this. Beep. So. Then delete all these floors. Like that. Paint this one purple as my indexer. Then we can go put all the other floors back in. Well, here, we'll put this one, because that one has to go to this side here. Well, come on, there we go. There's the two indexed, and then we can do... Oh, well, that didn't work. There we go. Change that to default. And we put our other floors back in. There we go. So that's where that curve would be underneath. And then I can, you know, start dropping walls down on every indexed floor and then go all the way back down. I think. I hope. Let's see. So if we take this out, there's no floor down there. Shit. Wow, isn't that interesting?
Well, it's not that bad of a drop, though.
Not if you got a jetpack on. Oh, autosave. Come on, autosave. So anyway, so that's how this kind of works. That's why if because somebody had asked, and I said, well, it gets really time consuming. And because, well, it's really time consuming. And then we take our walls, and then we go from that one there, that's the index floor, and we want to zoop, and then this comes down to here, and this one comes down like that. And that's, we would just continue that all the way around. So, and then we just have to find all the indexed floors and continue that down. So it would complete the illusion of you being in a biome.
Enclosed space.
Biome. So, and then with the appropriate lights and stuff, you know, and then so we'd have, you know, so we'd leave some of it in natural. So like I could chop out a bunch of this floor here because we don't need it anymore. No, that's a walkway. So yeah, so we would put a walkway down to the dirt here, and then we'll close that all off, and then you would just have a biome because we don't need to get, you know, we'll put walkways in so you can actually walk down here and then go for a swim if you'd like. You know, we just go down here to the lagoon, you know, go for a little swim.
for a swim. And we almost at time. 10 minutes left.
I know.
Just letting you know.
Yep. And see, we have a place that we can walk out of the water. So, and then, so that would be that would allow me to, by enclosing it, I don't have to do anything fancy in here. So it's 6 of one, half dozen in the other, I think. So, you know, and then of course I'm going to eventually be running mods. So, to do decorating. So I'm kind of saving. Well, Helena's doing this really cool build too, and she's learning a lot, and which is awesome. And so, you know, we'll have living areas, even though we're here all by ourselves. So, but you get the idea. So that's kind of, you know, and we'll just have, instead of a solid wall looking out that way, we'll have a glass wall, like we did upstairs. So somewhere starting, you know, wherever we decide, it will be a glass setting. And probably at this floor level, we'll come down, because it's going to come around. That is going to come. Oh, I don't have it marked yet. Oh, there it is. So I didn't mark which ones were indexed, though. I should be able to figure this out, though. Maybe. Nope. Can't figure it out. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Can I? Nope. Something's wrong. I got 3 in a row there, and they shouldn't be 3 in a row, so something's wrong. Oh, I think I just did that to fill it. That one should be the indexed floors, that one right there, I think. So that one is actually wrong. Okay, we'll go up there and take a look-see. And then I didn't index that one either. So paint it properly, because I'm an idiot. So, oh well, we'll go up there and fix that real quick. So, Julie, that's what I've been working on. So, thank you, Julie. You take care.
Hey, Julie.
Yeah, I wish I had. Well, actually, we have 2 pools here, and I don't trust this place enough to actually keep them clean. I don't need to get somebody else's diseases, if you know what I mean. So, and my sister has a lovely pool, but that doesn't do me much good. So, actually, it's done me no good. So she does not seem to want to share. So.
Wait, what pool now?
My sister.
Oh.
She has a very nice pool.
But, and he doesn't want to share it. What the fuck?
Yeah, so. Well, she doesn't really swim. So, let's see. So
why on earth does she have a pool if she doesn't swim?
It's for other people, apparently, but not me. Like when they're entertaining and stuff. You know, but.
I call Bolshevich.
Yeah, you and me both. Okay, so that's the indexed floor. Where was the ones that were screwed up? Oh, shit, I don't know. Over here, maybe? Maybe this is the one I screwed up. Is this one over here? So, this should be the indexed floor here. Yeah, this one here. Okay, so that one's right. So somehow I snapped a floor in here by accident that should not be there. This one is wrong. That one. Because that one has to index off of that floor. So... so yeah, so we'll just continue the downstairs, and I think is the way to go. And why does this not look right either? That one is right. So that one, so I must have done this one. Shit, customizer. So I think that's, why does that not look right? It's not right. Or is it? Wait a minute. Oh, it's the machine that's screwing up my eyeballs. Okay, got it. So yeah, so that transfers the index down through the floor and allows me to continue all the way around. The problem is going to be where the train station is, so It's just a matter of, pulling a floor down and then making the index mark and all that good stuff. So I think it's going to be awesome.
Oh, it is gonna be awesome. It already is awesome.
Well, I think it's time to take the train back to the hub, dear.
Well, I am on the train.
Oh, where is the train? Where did I leave the train? I don't remember. You're on the train? Okay, then I can find it that way. Let me put on my Blade Runners. Yep, she pinged. Do-ba-dee-dee-dee-dee-dum-dee-dee-doo. She's ping crazy.
But if I were, I would keep on flinging.
Alright, here's the vehicle of choice, at least for me. And off we go.
My vehicle of choice is the Explorer
Yep.
because I get to tumble around in it.
Yep.
It is a lot of fun.
It is. Once you get
Don't
enough...
get me wrong, the trains are awesome,
Yes.
but for enjoyment reasons, I do prefer the...
I like the Explorer too, but when I'm doing what I've been doing, which is, working at elevations and stuff, it would be very hard to use the Explorer to get from from here to the nuke area. There is a path, but it can be done. It's just a very difficult drive. So.
But when you're just roaming around, looking for hot pipe and sluggos...
Yep. It is excellent. So
then the Explorer is the way to go.
Yeah, that came out in Release 3, I believe, and boy, did I have a lot of fun. I built garages to put them in and all kinds of cool stuff. And
yeah, I gotta make a garage.
Yep, and what was really cool is they used to have fuel, or crude, used to be in barrels. So you could put barrels around, making it look like you had like a little shop, and you put down the oscillators because they look like radio dishes. So I had all over my train layout, I had little buildings, and they all had access to the ground, so you looked like you had a storage facility where you could go get food and whatnot and all that good stuff, and then fuel and stuff. And I plan to do it. Now we have mods that allow us to do a lot more decorating, so hopefully and we might start using mods after once update 6 has been released, because it'll be another 6 months probably, or a year, before they do another update. It might be update 1, I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's going to be one more major update, and before they can do update release 1. That's my opinion. And but anyway, it's going to be fun, and but I want to start using mods, and Helena's already using mods, so one of the ones that she uses that I really like is you can fly, so you don't have to
that's the pack utility mod.
Right, and it's a very cool mod, and there's that one, and then there's I'm not sure if I'm going to load the smart mod, because it's not something I would really use, I don't think, maybe. But
it can come in very handy, but it can also limit you when you're doing circles.
Right.
That's the only limitation I have found with the smart mod so far.
Well, I've seen a couple of people who use it, and they because if you use, there's another mod that gives you additional build pieces, and smart mod doesn't really work with it well, but the zoop function does, for instance. So
what? Extra build piece mods that I have installed, they work very nicely with it. No complaints.
Oh, okay. Well, when I look at the mod list, it tells you what mods it works well with, and other mods, maybe not so good. So, but anyway, so we're looking forward to using mods after update 6 sometime. Because we're getting to the point where all the basic builds right now is done. I've got to build machines to build those 4 devices that we have to do for Phase 4, but I'm not sure what the point of Phase 4 is, because right now, from what I've seen other people complete Phase 4. It gives you nothing. So what's the point of Phase 4? So, I don't know. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for being here. I hope you all have a great weekend, especially Helena. She's becoming quite the party girl, let me tell you. So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Really. Not really.
She is. She's going to another birthday party. So
Yes.
Yes. So don't say you're not picking out. I don't get to go to parties. So nobody invites me to parties, which is smart on their part because I piss people off. But anyway, so
And also, in case some of you guys missed it, I got a new Satisfactory video up, and also home plate, of course.
yes, I haven't seen the home plate. Of course, I did watch the Satisfactory one, and it's cool. So she goes around explaining her build as it stands right now, so which is cool. So, because if you don't know the game or don't understand it completely, then yeah, it helps when somebody actually, like I did today, take a tour around and explain things. So, because it is a complicated game. It doesn't seem like it when you're doing it yourself because it's progressive, but somebody who just jumps in, it's like, it could easily be overwhelming. So, so Helena will be Rob will be streaming Friday and Saturday, if I remember correctly. He did not stream yesterday. You got it, Doug. Problems with his updates. So anyway, and then Helena will be putting out some more videos for next week.
Absolutely.
Yep. And of course, I'll be around, be working on this, be doing something. I'm always available on Discord. And of course, I'll be playing.
I try to be as much as possible, but
Yep.
I also got stuff to do, unfortunately.
Yeah, so do I this weekend. I got quite a bit of stuff to do. I'm hoping to go to the movies tomorrow with my sister. So it's either Doctor Strange or the new Top Gun movie. So, but anyway,
Doctor Strange.
Yep. Doctor Strange. Yeah. So, anyway, I want to thank especially Helena for being here because I can't do this without her. So,
You're welcome.
and
Even though I was a bit of a squirrel today, but
well,
my brain got a tiny bit overloaded with the wonderful build you did.
yes, I knew it was gonna squirrel you, so that's why I kind of just let you run amok. So it's cool. So it looks pretty darn good. So perfect? No, but it looks good. Anyway, that's the whole point.
I like it.
So yeah, well, as I said, coolness is a factor. You know, you just can't deny coolness. That's all there is to it. It's that simple. So, Helena, would you like to say goodbye to everybody and all that good stuff?
Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you all next week.
There you go. And with that, I say toodles. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care.